Hello. How is it going, everyone? Oh, where is my webcam? Good morning for everyone who is here in morning. Good evening for everyone for it's evening. So, it's early. It's my first coffee. Today it's All-Star. I will move a bit the game because the music thing will come on the game otherwise. Moving a little. Voila. So I checked, there are not many super interesting matches, but there is TmS versus UBB, and I don't play in the Fearless division, but when I asked on a video, people commented that they can see TmS and UBB in the top alliances in the Fearless division, so I guess it might be interesting. One second, I lost my my screen. Boom. So I see 7 people watching. If we reach 10, there will be a giveaway. It's morning, so give me time to fully wake up. You know, I'm not late. It starts in 5 minutes. I cannot join the battlefield for spectating matches before it started. So that's the annoying thing is when it starts, they will already have moved their first ABC. Good. A new follower. Welcome on Twitch, Jarvis. Thank you for following me there. But on Twitch I can play different games than the last shelter, so you won't. I was thinking AO is back making videos all the time, but only in different games. So yeah, I think TmS versus UBB, it's... Oh, thank you Jarvis for the Prime on Twitch. So now we have 2 subscribers on Twitch. Thank you so much for the support. IO did the right choice to leave this game. It's a personal choice. I think he kinda misses us. Cause you see, the kind of game he plays now, he's changing every 5 minutes. All his videos are about so many different games. And yeah, he has no loyalty. Just ask my first question. Today after the All-Star match, it's Convickt coming in live stream. We want to talk about who we see winning All-Star and migration stuff. Because the season is over soon, right? Still 3 minutes to wait. Let's see that. When does the season end? 18 days. Then there will be a migration that might be affected by All-Star things. So that's why we are talking about it. Let me turn off the notification on my phone, because I get so many messages. It's Sunday morning, people just shush. I realize we have to wait before All-Star matches. More pictures of Convickt. Oh, you remind me, I will need headphones if I don't want to have echo at that time. No, I use it later. He's trying to be a continuous streamer, doing many games, not getting stuck with one game like other streamer. It's a nightmare if you're a subscriber. I used to watch for one single game. I mean, depends on your goal. Like, if your goal is to be an actual streamer, and I don't think it's his goal, like it's not mine, then you have to have a strategy to grow. But if your goal is just to have fun, whatever, and I think AO is more like me on that. He's just having fun. He cannot help but make video, you know? But he has a solid job that he likes aside from this. So he doesn't need like to be at a service for his community, and that's what we like with him. Is actually having fun when he makes videos. Okay, it should be almost time now. 50 seconds. You are in UBB or TmS? No. You can watch other alliance matches by going in the screen. When it started, you have a play button. As a streamer, the dev use my ID, so even if it's full spectators, I can still join as a spectator in all matches. But even you should be able to check it. Wait, a few seconds. 10 seconds. And unless they took that out, but normally you can watch. The thing is, you still only have 15 minutes to watch to join a battle. So after 15 minutes, you cannot join the battle anymore. So see, wait, TmS versus UBB. Thing is, if it's my alliance, I would see like the APC line, red or blue, which is way better. And when I am in none of the alliance I watch, it's all bugged. It's all bugged. Okay. This is broken the game. Usually it works. Okay. No. Yeah. I just restart the game because surely not. There's never a bug. No, I have no choice but do that. I have no choice but doing the tutorial, and I cannot even click on it. It doesn't work. Oh. I was so happy because last year there was a bug also, and I had to go through the tutorial. And this season, first time I go watch another match, I was a bit stressed that there would be a bug, and I was so happy when there wasn't. I was so proud of the devs for fixing it. Apparently, they hadn't. Oh, I don't have... No! What It doesn't even work! It was a tutorial! The tutorial is supposed to work for a million times, and now it doesn't. Maybe log in again. I closed the game and reopened it, and I'm right on the tutorial, so I cannot skip it. When you are... Before that, when you have the tower defense thing, you have a switch account button here. But now I don't have it. And obviously I'm not even sure it will work. Oh, I can open another game while I'm doing that. What is that? What is that? Am I supposed to do something? I don't get it. I don't know this thing. Oh my god, and they put a new tutorial. I'm opening another game. Yeah, it seems new, but I don't understand what I have to do. Can I do something? I'm trying to... Oh, okay. Okay, so I need to get better weapon and I didn't. So okay, I would need to destroy the big thing in advance to get better weapons. Huh. It's like that but now! 5 years after! Oh. Okay, defeat. I don't care, I just want to switch game! Let me switch! No, someone. Okay, I am on another game. Switch account. Switch account. Get the Frontier State account. Yes. Okay, I try to figure that at the same time. Oh, wait. No, that's not my pin. What is my pin? Yes. It's in a frontier state, so I have to heal troops. Okay. Use 1,000,000 diamonds to heal the troop. Yeah, no problem. Group 2 in Fearless Division, TmS versus UBB. Okay, I'm opening it on another game. Hopefully it will work. It works. We saved. It's on a game that I haven't updated, so I am not with the new bugs. Perfect. Damn. Restarting, I wanna play that. Yeah, I want to play that too now. But after this match. So let's see what's up. What did they do in 5 minutes? Okay, so blue seem to have a bit more buildings. Pink forgot to take the ammo. This should be one of the first one. Who is pink? Who is blue? Pink is UBB. Blue is TmS. Okay. How many players we have on each side? UBB 30 players and TmS 30 players. That's a really great show up rate. So at first sight I see that UBB is a bit slower on the building, but they have more towers. Although it's 3 rows. And build next row. Build. What are they doing? Build next tower. Are they out of meteorite? Huh. Good morning, Kaya. Hi, Gary. You don't need to use capital letters. Ah. Okay, the R4 are slow. So here's that time to make a 4th tower and start the 5th row. Who will win? I mean, we watch because we don't know. That's the point. Otherwise, we would watch another match. But I think UBB is a bit stronger, if I'm not wrong. Do I have a ranking somewhere? Dev send a ranking. So, official announcement, I think they are on my Discord server, so we can see the list. Okay, Fearless Division. UBB is the 4th alliance in terms of strength in the Fearless Division. And TmS is 8. So at the beginning of All-Star, UBB was 112 G power and TmS was 100 G power. So it's kind of similar. And they both have like strong players. But I think, I don't know very well Fearless Division, okay? But I think UBB is usually really dominating the seasons, while TmS had some like changes in leadership a few times, so it's a bit harder to say. What we can see at first is like UBB was a little slow on the building. Like it makes no sense that the armory was not taken first. Like all buildings were taken except armory and hospital, while it should, at 5 minutes, they should have APC going right away, and they didn't. So it shows like a bit of slowness, but TmS was super slow to make towers. So therefore are not fully awake. On gathering now, at first look, there are some craters that are empty, so I will zoom and zoom. At first sight, UBB seems to be dominating on gathering, so I wouldn't be surprised if maybe TmS took time before building their fourth row of tower because they were lacking the meteorite. That's a possibility. They are building a third tower in the middle, so that's to prevent the rallies to it. It kind of looks useless because it doesn't cover more territory, but it's actually super useful to have 3 towers because coordinating teams to rally on a row with 3 towers, it takes 6 rally teams. So it takes at least 24 APC mobilized to keep a row of 3 towers down. You see, the tower in the middle was built right at the moment the rallies hit the 2 towers next to it. So if they only had 2 towers, they would have been disconnected now, but they anticipated and built a tower in the middle right in time. But this is expensive in meteorites, so they need to do better on the gathering. They took back here, they took back here, and they took back here. So they had a strategy of attacking UBB gatherers. Maybe they have other APC going here. So if they manage to attack before the gathering is over, we can see how much time is left here. They are taking all the meteorites. So even if at first UBB seemed to have more craters, I think TmS might get more meteorite in the end. They are stealing here. And when they are stealing around the end, it's too late for UBB to send an APC to get it back. So TmS would get all the meteorite in this crater. And that would make this strategy of 3 towers per row sustainable. But 3 towers per row is really not doable if you don't win on the meteorites. UBB is way closer from spaceport. Demikong is the president. Ah, that's a big base. Okay, we rally destroy the tower. So in terms of strength, both teams are able to destroy towers with rallies. But we saw the rallies of UBB hit TmS tower. It was super well synchronized. They both hit exactly at the same time, which should have maximized the time when TmS is disconnected if they didn't have 3 towers. Oh, now they are disconnected. While TmS, we see now a rally gone from here, but we don't see APC line coming from here, like just one APC line. So they may be, oh no, they hit here. Like you see, I'm trying to see the APC line. Like this point, you see many APC line leaving here. So probably there was 2 towers here, and they destroyed them. No, it's not key time. Look for the stream. No problem, sure. I don't see you here. Boyfriend? Which alliance are you in? I don't watch Fearless Division much because I know better the Vanguard Division. Okay, so UBB could advance already. They're already at the armory. Ah, there's so many Alex bays. And they are at the hospital. So it seems like TMS has a hard time disconnecting UBB, but UBB is doing amazing at synchronizing the rallies, and they keep sending rallies. Like it's 15 minutes in, and they keep sending rallies. I've seen you several times with different name. Oh. Yeah, I can't guess that. And now they have 2 rows that are destroyed. And they did well by trying to build 3 towers, but I guess now if they have 2 rows destroyed, it's not sustainable anymore. So they can only count on UBB stopping to do that, or they need to put more people on defense. Like, they should adapt. They see UBB are still making rallies. The only solution now is to move a big base to tower defense. They don't have bases teleported here in the back tower. He is here now. Key is being escorted. Okay. Why I don't see the key? Okay, I wasn't seeing the key thing on the APC. So UBB gets it. And they are disconnected, so they cannot teleport bases next to the relays. I wonder if TMS will use that opportunity to take other stuff on the map. But I don't see many APC going. Maybe it's because they are far. Oh, no. They actually killed it. So key back in the middle, UBB gets it again. They are really too close compared to TMS. TMS cannot get it unless they really make a mistake. Unless UBB totally forgets the key for... Actually, only 15 seconds should be enough with the T2 APC from here. So they need a 15-second mistake from UBB, or UBB will keep getting the key until it works. Okay, so they have it again, but again we see an APC coming from TMS, and we saw they have a player able to kaboom everything. Oh, the key is going to the second relay in the APC with Demi-Kong. And I see we are 10 viewers. So I'm starting the giveaway bot. Okay, second relay. Second relay is 1 minute. UBB cannot teleport a base next to it, so it's still possible that TMS kicks them out. In the meantime, the giveaway started, so type a hashtag in the chat, any hashtag you want, the funnier the better, and then you have a chance at winning. If you are a channel member, which means you are paying a subscription or you got offered a subscription by someone, then you have double chance. I don't see any APC line. This one must be a reinforcing line. So key will go to UBB. And key to UBB, first key to UBB. and I unzoomed to see the TmS use that opportunity. We didn't see many APC from TmS going for the key, so I wonder if they use that opportunity to take back stuff on the map, and it's looking really bad for TmS. So they lost a lot of buildings. They have apparently like 3 rows destroyed. They're trying to build a new tower, but they're probably, at this point, they're probably lacking meteorite. And if they lack meteorite, they cannot build more than 1 tower at a time. They try to defend it, but 1 tower is very vulnerable to attack. Hashtag Convickt picture for later. Honestly, I thought it would be more balanced. Who's kicking TmS ass? I, Sam. It's UBB. So it's not a shameful loss. I mean, apart from the fact it took an hour to place their third roll tower while I was watching, but yeah. Hashtag Pizza Sunday. Pizza Sunday! They are trying for a new row. But an APC is going, and we saw that UBB is good at making rallies on tower even in the middle of the match, while many alliances would do the rallies just at the beginning. I thought Richie was stronger than UBB. Wait, but where is Richie? Maybe he is. But UBB seems very synchronized on the rallies on towers, and this is what is getting TmS. Because TmS is doing good on gathering, like also on stealing gathering at the end. At the beginning of the game, TmS was first on all buildings, while UBB was a bit slower to get their buildings. But on towers, UBB has this tower game really well. TmS tried to have 3 towers row to secure the row even with the rallies, but this requires too many meteorites and they couldn't maintain, while UBB could maintain sending rallies. Wait, if you teleport you have to reinforce here. Reinforce, they're probably making rallies. Reinforce? Reinforce! If you teleport, you are the strongest. You have to protect this tower. Don't... See? It was a rally. It survived. It survived. Okay. Phew. Wait, where is he sending? That makes him teleport closer. I think... Honestly, that strategy is discussable. So, Richie teleported and sent 3 APC here, so to attack that guy, and the armory of of UBB. So he took the armory, but the thing is, UBB is teleported next to it and have a watchtower, so they can take it back easily. Like even with weaker player, they could teleport next to it and spam APC on Richie APC and take back the armory because it's closer to them. But it occupied 3 APC of Richie during like 30 seconds. Yeah, that wasn't amazing. That was an amazing move. He's done that probably because he knows he can do it simply. But if he zeroes the guy will just teleport back, you know? And he didn't zero the guy, 1 attack path, the other was blocked. And taking the armory, it gets taken back immediately. So I think it's kind of a waste of an APC to send it here now. And there is stuff to do before. Because right now, it occupies APC for a long time, and whatever he managed here will be undone in a second. So... the close armory should always be a priority actually for an alliance. Who's the top guy in UBB? I guess we can... like, at the moment, the points are representative of who is hitting bases. So it's usually more representative of egos and actual strength. But we can see who have APC going through. I think Baby Shark is second or strongest. Baby Crying. I don't think Demi Kong is the best, but he's president at the moment, so he has other buff. And we saw the Alex base that looks very strong with over 50 G kills. And you can assume that a base with 5G power and 50G kills is a bit stronger than others. So this one looks like a big one. So Kaya says Alex or Panamera. Panamera, it's 15, so either it's inactive, either it's not that strong. But let's check. Do we see? Why do they have so many people staying here and not teleporting? What is the point of making tower if you don't teleport close to your target, right? You say Panamera. But they didn't give it a combat buff and it's staying in the back, so I'm not sure it's the strongest. What I think I have a base in Zayden. Can go and check that he made. Oh yes, do that. Do that, Sam. We want to know. But from what I see here, I would bet on not Demicon, Alex. Not that one, the other Alex. So this one looks strong too. They give him Chief of Staff. Where is the other Alex? He was in the middle earlier, right? Middle. We have Demikong here with President at the moment. Yura. Baby Crying is here. And here. This is the base I was talking about, Alex. So that's the one with over 50G kills. So of course kills don't mean anything, blah blah blah, but I would bet on that one. He has a combat buff and managing his side. But I don't know. Back on the armory thing, because I said it was definitely a mistake from Richie to send APC here, but I want to explain because many people are doing this mistake. Like, you have to think you have unlimited durability in Oblivion, and because you have unlimited durability, you are trying that the time you use to make an action is shorter than the time it would take for the other alliance to undo it, because it will be about time. Oh, the other Alex is first. So the Alex from here. So Richie burnt him. So yeah, sending APC here, it's like 30 seconds on straight APC, then it comes back. So you are basically using 3 minutes of APC travel for an action that is undone in 1 second because there is a watchtower. So if the base is zeroed, 1 second to come back. If the armor is taken, 1 second to take it back. So it's a losing move. It's 3 minutes of strongest APC of the team traveling for something with no effect. So that's why it wasn't a good move. while focusing on the armory that is close to you is always good. If you lose both armories, then you are too much at a disadvantage in all battles of the whole game of Oblivion. Because it's plus 50% might and resistance for both armories. So a total of 100% might, 100% resistance. It's 200% difference in the skills. You cannot afford to have no armory. And the one that will be easier to keep is obviously the one that is closer to you, because even if you don't manage to teleport bases close and watchtowers are destroyed, you can still have a shorter travel time for your APC from your HQ than the enemy, So you need really to focus heavily on the close armory. No matter the game, no matter the opponent, you should make sure it's one of the basic, don't lose the close armory. The far armory, you can reach for it because it's a super important building, but at the same time consider that your enemy will also be focused on this building, unless they are dumb, and then it doesn't matter what you're doing. So because they are focused on it, you will likely lose a lot of time and effort if you have players focusing on the far armory. So you have to be careful like that. You need to have a heavy team on the close armory, but you cannot have a heavy team on the far armory. At the same time, if your team is too light, it won't be able to take it at all, so it will also be a waste. But it keeps some players busy to attack it sometimes. Okay, so first, in UBB, first player in terms of strength would be Alex, this Alex with KS. Second player, I just say it again for people who don't see maybe in Twitch or something. So Sam is looking at the personal kill merits in Eden from UBB. So we have a better idea of who are the real fighters, who can handle long fight and everything. And this should be better representative of the complete strength of the base. So first Alex with a K, second Alex V, third 7th floor, and fourth Baby Shark 1. And first being Alex with a K, we saw Richie Rovers burn it, so TmS might have the strongest base on the map. Good morning, Cal. UBB was against Jazz in Eden. Hard luck, they lost by 3 billion merit gap almost. Doesn't look like a good matchmaking. But I go. Let's do the giveaway before you go. Wait, how many people join? 3 people. Oh, no. So type a hashtag, any hashtag you want in the chat if you want to join the giveaway, and we will do a giveaway. But I don't do giveaway for 3 people. Okay, it will be soon the time for the second key, I guess. Next secret key, 1 minute 20, but it won't be any suspense for this one. Because UBB really owns the middle. UBB win? I think so. You think so? I don't see what you're talking about. But yeah. So far I haven't seen many mistakes from UBB actually. Mostly something that could happen and that didn't happen. That's the thing that impressed me with what I saw right now from UBB is, when you are trying to synchronize rally, maybe you don't know, but you try to synchronize rallies on enemy watchtowers, okay? So you see, whoa, those watchtowers are a mess. But okay, whatever. You see, there is 2 watchtowers, and you try to send rallies exactly at the same time, so they hit at the same time. But because of APC travel time and distraction, whatever, it ends up being not synchronized. Your rally leader, they are sending rallies, the APC come back, and then they send when they can, and it ends up, you know, changing, having few seconds difference and all. And UBB kept the rallies very, very synchronized. So UBB has the key now. So they kept the rallies very synchronized, and they continued doing rally far in the game, which I wouldn't recommend for most teams, because if you keep doing rallies, you have too many APCs mobilized in the rallies, so you might lose ground on other parts of the map. Domicron got the key again. Oh, and TmS used that opportunity to disconnect UBB. And again, they don't have bases next to relay. Ah, but they're connected here. So yeah, on rally synchronization, amazing work. And keeping the rallies going far, amazing work also. Because usually, if you try to keep rallies going and going, the risk is the opposing team will own the rocket repair shop. And if they own the rocket repair shop, they are making more points. So you cannot keep the rallies going and going over the whole game. But UBB kind of manage it. So I think we can check like the actual activity. We saw there are both 30 players, but maybe they're not active the same. So after the key, we can check that and see what is the actual activity of the 30 players selected, because it might play a role. Things that UBB manage rallies and building at the same time. So UBB got the key again, and that TmS didn't manage like to multitask on the map. It could be because TmS has fewer big bases, expected to handle everything. It could be that UBB has weirdly 30 super active players. So let's check that. Okay, the difference in active APC is a big one in Oblivion. How can we see that? We go down to the ranking to see what are the points made by the lowest players. So what you see here is like, let's say the minimum point we could expect from someone would be someone who would only build towers and gather. At that point of the game, you don't want this. You want players to multitask and to at least kill some enemies. But we would take that for reference. And someone would gather, like not the top gatherers, but would gather okay, should end up the game with around 2000 points. So we see that those are well, like on the way. They are not super active players. They are probably not top alliance Oblivion best what they could do, but they are active. Oh, I'm hiding it. So last one is at 800, and because I saw other Oblivion scores before, I know that it's really, really okay for an alliance to have 30 players above 800 points at this stage of the game. It's 30 active players. They're actually playing. Let's see now on TmS. And this is actually kind of okay, because, you know, 800 for the 28. This one is probably doing something else at the same time. This one is not really active. Like, 288 points at that point of the game. This one is probably a very nice person, but kind of useless today. So it's not a question of activity. A way we can see if there is teamwork is also by checking if how many personal people have over 10,000 personal points. Although it's a bit early in the game, but it shows how it's spread across the alliance, or if they only rely on one player, you know? Which happens. Sometimes you have, like, you could see last week I streamed a game where you could see an alliance with one player with a ton of points, and then no one had 10,000 points, and this shows lack of teamwork. But let's see here, we have 6 players over 10,000 points already, so there is teamwork. We see multiple players with very high score. And other players will obviously reach the 10,000 point. So it looks okay. On UBB, there are also few players with a ton of points. And 9 players already over 10,000 points. So it seems equivalent activity, equivalent teamwork, maybe more strong base in UBB, but the strongest is in TmS. So it seems balanced. Honestly, it seems balanced. And the difference is on strategy, coordination, and discipline. We saw few mistakes on TmS sides and no mistake on UBB. Usually you see the mistake more than the good things, you know. But the synchronization of rally is like ASMR for R4 and R5. But I'm sure you always ask, when you ask really the people who played it, they know better like what could have been the reason for the loss or the win. So maybe I should message Richie and offer him to come here. I'm not sure. I haven't checked if it disqualifies at this stage, or they can still qualify. They can still both qualify, I think. We can double check after, but I think no matter who wins, they will most likely both qualify for next round anyway. So then they can review this this match, hate me a little for what I say, and do better next time. I mean, from what I see, it should be balanced. So I would watch it again if they fight each other again later. I'm zooming and unzooming to see the gathering plots actually. If you wonder why I'm doing that, I'm watching the gathering plots to see, because it's a basic that is super important. So we can see who is still focused on gathering. And by the way, think of typing a hashtag, any hashtag you want in the chat if you want to join the giveaway. For the month we have 4 people in the giveaway. That means if you join, you have 20% chance of winning. That's kind of good odds. And you can really type any hashtag. I just like it when it's funny hashtag. And if you find it too complicated, if I don't tell you exactly what to write, then it's fine, you don't deserve winning. Gathering is still balanced. Okay, let's see what Richie does. I know this is a way to see. We see more mistake when we are looking at what someone is doing, but it's also to see what is the strongest base doing, because I talked with him once, I think. Once or twice we talked. I don't remember why. But he seems like people talking about Richie seems to love him and to think he's an amazing leader and all that. So I bet what he's doing would be like a smart thing to do, you know. It just maybe there is some stress with the Oblivion game, and we obviously cannot rely on a wild player, and he relies on his team a lot. But we can learn from someone who is respected by so many players. Hi Infamous, hashtag love men, that's a good hashtag. I love me too. I don't see his APC, so he's probably reinforcing some stuff. We see that he got attacked and lost some battles, so I guess some of his APCs are out. We can't know where, but his APCs are not moving. Oh, wait. I saw another, that's a rally? No, that's not a rally. He attacked the Mekong and lost. And it was a fast APC, so it was probably his vehicle APC. Okay. So Demikang keeps attacking Richie to force him to keep some APCs inside, maybe. Because even if Demikang is not the strongest, if he keeps attacking Richie, Richie cannot send all of his APCs out. Okay, so he's not sending APC. Let's see what Alex does. And TmS keeps managing to disconnect because they're attacking like not only the back tower, which are often more guarded, but they disconnect the side, which I love that kind of strategy. I do it a lot because sides are often not very well watched, so you can usually destroy it like with a T2 APC. You send a T2 APC and it will, with Death Rider, and with the fire, it will get the durability of a tower below 1,000. And then you resend your T2 APC when the fire is ended, the APC arrive, and boom, it's done. So like, oh no, this one I waited just a little too much. Ah, that's frustrating. That's like nails on a chalkboard to see that. If you haven't seen it, this tower, it was like at 18 durability left. Ah, good job. What's the name? Mr. Bean. Okay, recruit Mr. Bean. This guy, I don't know this person, but this is a smart one. We follow the APC to see who it is, but he's sending the T2 APC at the side watchtower to, because even a free-to-play can disconnect the side, you know? So Mr. Bean, probably not free-to-play. We have a Samurai APC skin, 1000 G power, Beyond power, 5 billion kills. So that's the guy to poach in TmS if you want smarter too. Okay, let's see what's happening. Wait, TmS, are we disconnecting everything? They can't win now, but this is funny to see. Okay, let's have the giveaway now, because it's a little calm time. Then I want to see what are the strongest players of UBB doing, so we can take some inspiration from them. But so far, my favorite player on this map is Mr. Bean, because Mr. Bean is not the strongest, but he's using his T2 APC to disconnect wall side just by himself with little T2. So favorite player on this map so far. Let's go for giveaway in 3, 2, 1. Roll it. Infamous has won the giveaway. Congratulations, Infamous. Send your profile ID in the chat so I can send you 10 crypto and a 3-day octopus skin. Good strategy, more balance. This match is actually balanced. It doesn't look like it because it's strategy. Strategy is making the difference here. But it looks balanced. And I'm sure if I talk with someone from TmS, they will tell me it was not balanced. I'm sure of it because it's always the same. You lose, you say there's no balance. And maybe they're right that some balance is missing on something. The only thing I see might be that UBB maybe has more power player. And TmS has the strongest, but the strongest cannot be everywhere. But I also see they have better strategy on the rallies. Thank you, Infamous, for your profile ID. I will send you that. And hi, Nixes. Let's we can find the Alex guy. We said that was the strongest in UBB. So he was next to the armory earlier. I would have assumed that if he moves, it's to go further, but actually not. Why did he move? Oh, he's here. Oh, so he probably got zeroed from the armory and then teleported back where he could. Okay, so I take the profile ID in Famous and I will send you the code right now. I can see already that that this Alex guy seems very active. So we will have APCs to follow. Okay, I have the code. I go in the streamer website. And now I have to prove that I'm not a robot. This is a 4EM3. Wrong verification code. You are a robot. No, you're not a robot. And it's sent. So in Famous, you get it directly in your mail in few minutes. Congratulations again for winning the giveaway. And again, if we reach 20 viewers, then at 20 viewers we have another giveaway. And after the All-Star match, Convickt will join me in a call. So you know, he's pretty unpopular, so we will probably reach over 20 viewers. Let's win such like All-Star Dawn or every week Saturday and Sunday Dawn on Oblivion. Oh, more super event. Yeah, we said last time that we want a Dawn All-Star. Okay, Yura is carrying the third key now. So again, no suspense, UBB will get the key, but it's funny to see that they keep being disconnected in the middle, while TmS had a hard time disconnecting them at the beginning. So maybe UBB is less defending their towers past the beginning, or maybe one mistake they are doing is they heavily, you see the towers here are not destroyed, they heavily defend the first towers, but they are not defending very well the towers after. So we might have found the weakness of UBB, but that's not a heavy weakness, right? It's not a weakness that will be exploitable by any alliance. And TmS might have found it because we see they keep disconnecting the side and the middle. UBB easy win. I don't think they have it easy, you know. The game is balanced is because they had a really good strategy and they were very focused and disciplined, especially on the rallies. But I wouldn't call it easy. I think if they had made a few mistakes, it could have been different. Because you can see now TmS found this mistake, they adapt. And they keep the side and the center disconnected. And it's been a while now, so UBB has not yet adapted by defending the towers else than the back ones. Honestly, maybe I'm a bit like conservative with the points, but in place of UBB, I wouldn't have gotten that far with the towers, but that's me, you know. I like to go with the tower up to the spaceport, and at the spaceport you have your towers surrounding the spaceport and you stop here. You don't build other tower because they keep being destroyed, and on top of being destroyed, it spreads the focus of your strong players that are in the middle. So then the strong players that are in the middle, what are they doing? Are they defending the front tower, the towers next to the spaceport, the back towers? Are they attacking bases to keep the bases from sending APC everywhere? Are they caring for the relays and the keys? There's too much to do. If you stop building towers here, you have enough of an advantage. The towers after the spaceport are actually useless. Like, really useless. They give nothing, and they're just a waste of meteorites, you know? VelvetX now following, thank you! Welcome to my channel. Like the stream? Oh, you can like the stream, that's nice, thank you. So like here, this is not a big deal if they place towers here, but it's really like, if you think about it, what do they gain from having towers after the spaceport? There's nothing. If you have too many meteorites, like if they weren't being disconnected all the time and they wanted to place towers somewhere to use a meteorite, I would reinforce the side to have a 2 towers row. So that would be the first thing. And then, I talked about it already, but I would put towers like in random places that are useless, but look useless. Because those ones, they don't look useless, so they are being attacked. If you place tower around here, like towards the outpost and in the back, your opponent will not attack them. So your meteorites are not wasted, you know? And you make point for the territory coverage. And then you get more points. Which, even if you are sure to win, can make more points to have a better ranking in the All-Star rankings. Oops, that's me spectating. Contested. UBB got it back. Okay, let's check the Alex guy. Earlier he was here and no, not same base. I clicked on the wrong window. Okay, where is the Alex guy? Supposedly the strongest in UBB. He's not in the top row anymore. Has he been zeroed? Oh, that's Baby Shark one you were talking about earlier with the 3rd or 4th strongest. Okay, if he has been zeroed, he already teleported back somewhere. Let's see. They put many people on the bottom row. But by the way, if TmS is watching now, if Alex is not close to the far armory anymore, that's your time. Because now UBB is disconnected from this armory and Alex is not next to it anymore. Cannot go back. Boss Barbos, Panamera. Many people in the middle. Oh. Wait, I've lost Alex. I've lost the Alex base. Oh, easier. Okay, so here we have the Alex base, supposedly strongest base on this alliance. So let's see what does the strong guy do. So he sent an APC to build the tower, and that's nice because many strong players they don't help building because they think it's for farms, but you need big APC building towers, otherwise they are destroyed. And if you only have your weaker player building, like some alliance have a builder team, then your watchtower are just too easily destroyed. Okay, he sent 2 APC, 3 APC. They're probably synchronized to hit a base at the same time, something at the same time. Armory, okay. So as I said, him being far from the armory, TmS used that opportunity to take it back. but he synchronized 3 APCs and got it back. So he still is looking at the armory as his responsibility, even if he's not teleported next to it anymore. I can see also that his durability is 100%, but earlier he was attacked and lost durability, so if it's back 100%, it means he was zeroed and teleported back. So probably Richie zeroed him. And now he's defending this poach tower, defending the armory. So even if his base is in the middle, because he obviously cannot teleport everywhere like he wants, because everything is disconnected, he's still holding the armory as his responsibility, but now a bit too far to manage with Richie attacking it. So as I was saying earlier, when Richie attacked it while Alex was just here, it was kind of a mistake because it was too much time of APC while Alex could just come back and all that. But now that it's disconnected and Alex is far, this is the right time to manage this armory for TmS. So this is other APC. Alex is the only strong guy managing this armory. He doesn't get help from the other strong guys. He's supposed to be alone in charge of the top row. Top armory. So if Richie keeps attacking, he can only use one APC, basically, and avoid that UBB hold on the armory. And keep Alex busy, who is the strongest player of UBB. And I bet Richie can multitask. Ooh, this is over. So yeah, UBB wins by far, but they had action until the end. I think TmS had some good strategies, but too many mistakes, while UBB had really high discipline in what they were doing. So escort score, UBB gets it. Occupying score, UBB gets it. Although TmS was first, so UBB has like a latence time at the beginning. Territory score, UBB reconnected the middle at the end, but they could have way less if TmS kept disconnecting them. Gathering score, UBB actually won on gathering and gathered more. Total defeated. It's actually balanced on the strength. And UBB used more teleport, but TmS had nowhere to teleport. Oh, we can check personal data when we are... No. Exit battleground. Okay, that was it for this match, and we are on my frontier base, so I can maybe check, but we are in between season now. Oh, yeah, in between season. Cannot see more stuff. I think in the other match there was no suspense. Everything was the same. Was easy to bet in other match. We can double check, but you see this is like boring match. Group 2, all boring. Group 3, demolition. Group 4. Oh, this one was kind of balanced actually. Yunra versus XD1. And Low scored a little against PXM. In Fearless Division. Whoa, this was balanced. Those are not obvious victories. That's where we had TmS versus UBB, but again there are 4 alliances that are promoted, so TmS will be promoted. They will not be first, so they might still have hard time in the quarterfinals. The matchmaking makes it so when we go to the next stage, they usually have only one first of a bracket of a group in different groups. So like if you get first, you have an easier group after, because you are supposed to be one who won in the group against people who didn't win in the group, you know? So TmS being second, they will have a harder time in quarterfinals than... wait, UBB lost... Oh, they were against AZB before, so they lost another one. So AZB will have an easier group after. And TmS keep one place above UBB. Oh, so let me take back what I was saying. I'm taking back what I was saying. TmS is not sure. Wait. It's about the amount of points they make. But if TmS fight AZB next time, they might be in trouble. Because UBB will always have one more win than TmS if TmS fight AZB. If TmS is against another alliance, they will easily go to next stage. But if they fight AZB, yeah, no good. Huh. That's something to be scared of. Group 3. This one was balanced. Yeah. So let me switch back to my other game. Main base. That is on the new tutorial. Okay, this time I think I understood how it works. Like I can move this this wagon, and I can win this tutorial. Okay, otherwise I don't deserve playing. So I better win this tutorial, right? Let's start it. Okay, fight. Okay, now it makes more sense. Hey, come on! Yeah, now I have a better weapon. Oh, this is like in the advertisement. Ooh. So, new tutorial for Last Shelter. This totally prepares us for Eden. And for Oblivion, obviously. I feel so ready to play Last Shelter with this tutorial. Boom! Victory! Whoa! Okay, got it. I'm just spamming this button to try to switch to my base. Okay. We make a road. That part I know. Okay, now we have electricity. There is another boss. I want to beat another boss. Ah! Oh, wait. I was spamming the button and I accidentally clicked on stop streaming. I don't know if I broke everything. Is it working? Did I break everything? I think it was fine. Yes. All good. I just stopped the stream on Twitch and restarted it on Twitch. Sorry, Twitch! Okay, power plant. Build. Isn't it when we build the power plant that we can switch account? Not yet, not yet. Now. No. Okay. Now. No. I want to switch on my base. Aha. Okay. Now. No. Okay. Claims the reward. Blah blah blah. And now I still cannot click on it. What surprised me is like the devs, they spend so much time and energy improving the tutorial and having like new gameplay for the tutorials, while they don't improve the gameplay for the rest. Ah! Oh, whoa! We can't break that? And like, we want them to improve the gameplay for everything else, but they just improve the gameplay of the tutorial. I don't get it. Okay. Victory! I wish they made it easier to skip this intro. Yes, when there was a tower defense, we could skip from the beginning. And now they added bosses and it seems even more difficult than before. I know that we didn't have to build the hospital before. We were just doing the power thingies and then it was done. But I'm totally writing to them right after that, because they are supposed to have oh, ça y est. They are supposed to have given me special access to watch the All-Star matches. It's not supposed to make me bug like that. Hopefully I have multiple bays. I said, because it was so buggy last year, this time can you give streamer access to 2 of my bays? And they said, okay, so I have 2 bays for this. I shouldn't be anticipating them to break the game. Okay, let me hide it so you don't see my email.
I didn't understand that.
I'm not talking to you, Google. Okay. Account, switch account, IM30 account, my account. Oh, what are those bays? Huh. I have bases in my list of accounts that I'm not sure who it is. Oh, back in my base. That was complicated. Okay, I think I totally deserve a break. First to see if oh, I have a message from Convickt. Data, Oblivion over? Yeah, we saw, we were watching Oblivion too. Getting coffee and I'm ready. Okay, amazing. So we'll have a talk with Convickt. Yes, Convickt is coming live. Toss my salad, let's get it done. Yeah. So Convickt is coming live. We want to talk about our bet for All-Star, because even if we have super boring matches, this is just about matchmaking, and we can still make some guess about who could win All-Star. Honestly, I don't have smart guesses. I'm counting on him. NWS won today but not promoted. If you lost others, that happens. And so we will talk about All-Star, we will talk about migration, because the season is coming to an end in 18 days, so people are already starting to ask about new bases, selling, buying bases, and migration stuff. And All-Star is affecting all that. And we wanted to talk about other stuff, but I don't remember because I was super sleepy when we talked. So we'll see with him. He's getting coffee. I will get coffee too, and be back in a couple minutes. See you in a couple minutes. If you wonder who is that dude, Convickt, that is in the title of the video and who will be here in a few minutes with me, I will show you a clip of who he is. Let me find it 1 second. Let's go.
Who would've thought that dude would've brought that scripture that was cold? Now he moving a lot cause dude really got that vision that is gold. Boy, he dedicated. Yeah, boy, he dedicated. Yeah, I said who would've thought that dude would've brought such fire to that map? Now he's moving a lot cause dude really got that lighter in that gas. Boy, he dedicated. Yeah, boy, he dedicated.
Back. Oh yeah, webcam. Oh, welcome back myself. Hi Ace, how are you doing? Haha. Um, so sorry, I'm just laughing at live, you know. You are all the same anyway, you understand. Like you are talking with people like on live, but then you look at line and you're just laughing at your goofy friend. Anyway, oh hi Nicola! Chili con carne time. Yes, he's coming, he sent a message. 10 minutes, I'll be ready. You know our R5. For him, 10 minutes usually mean... let's see tomorrow. Let's prepare the stream for Con arriving later. Because I need headphones to hear his beautiful voice and not have echo like last time. That was entirely my fault. So how do I fix that? I need to change the sound. Hi Parwan! Nicola, were you playing All-Star? Sound, I want the sound in the headphones. Yes. Is it working now? I don't hear anything. Properties, headphone. The first live stream I was doing in my life were poker live stream, and I had my brother. My brother is amazing, and he was managing all the sound and stuff at the same time. I don't hear anything. Which device did you plug in? What? Will you stream all All-Star matches? No. Because I will be going on holidays at some point. If I figure out how to stream with my phone, I could, but I don't think it would be an amazing experience to stream from the phone. So I will have 2 weeks off. 3 actually, because I go weekend. Let me check. How many matches am I missing? I will be missing the 4 August, 10, 11, and 18. Which one will it be? All-Star. Yeah, I will be missing here, quarterfinal, round 3, and all semi-finals. I might be still recording it and posting, but I'm not sure. I will see, but probably not streaming. Who won? UBB won by far. But I will be back for the finals. Right? Finals 24. Oh! 24 the final. Huh. I need to figure out something. I'm so busy I forget that. Because I have a run on the 25th. I'll figure out something. I will find a way. Okay, I have to fix that sound because this is not working. So it's correct. It's correctly plugged in. Sound setting. Can I test this? Okay, it works. So why is the sound of the music not going there? Whatever, it works, so it should work when we call Whisker. BXM won against Low Life. Yeah, that was an easy one. That's why I didn't stream it. Like, Low can be a very active alliance, but I don't have strong players to match the base of Convickt or Mass or Haven. They were just not a match. So I think the sound works, I just don't have the music anymore. So why don't I have the music anymore? It seems I cannot fix it. Okay, just no music. They did well? You mean Low? ZZ7 won their match. Yeah, in Vanguard Division, all matches were super easy, so all big alliances just won easily their matches. There was no suspense, no interesting match to watch for this time. Is that the Nicola from same UBB and Jasmine? No, Nicola is in BXM. It's this Nicola here with like the big special thingies. Okay, yeah, we just small little bases. Small little ones in state 1. We have cute little dragons. Oh, we're in this state. During the season, can I see the migration ranking? State migration. I'm just curious. It's about how many players, how many active players are in a state, but I'm curious. Why not available for migration? Oh, just because we are doing the season. My stupid. Okay, so while we wait for Convickt, we can play. And I should go in Eden. Doomsday, enter. Because I want to put resources in my processing plant, but if I do it from the state, it doesn't use the season technology, so you have to do it from the Eden state. So you can benefit from all the bonuses from season technology and get more resources from it. And when you start your production, your processing, it's faster. I need that. And yeah, I will try. Then I call. Play treasure hunter. No! This thing is not for us little players. Do I have some? No. Oh, I can click here. Boom! I win treasure hunter. How wish I had wings. But they don't look good on top of the base skin. They should be behind. Ooh. Okay, let's call Convickt. Does it work like you hear the line thing? Hi.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Good. I had to run to the gas station real quick after Oblivion. My bad. I had to grab coffee and.
That's fine. You said that you weren't going to be here right at the beginning.
Are you live right now?
Yes, we are live.
Okay.
I think they hear you.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, we are angels. Yes, they hear you. I can see the little sound bar going.
Setting up the phone right now. I'm about to send you the link right now to tap me.
So we can see your beautiful face.
Yes, my pretty face.
Nicolas shares the link everywhere so everyone can see his pretty face.
Thank you, Nicola. Thank you. Here, I think this is the link right here. Oh no. All right, I gotta retype it out again. Sorry. 1 second. HTTP.
No problem. I'm playing Treasure Hunter. I'm getting wings.
Good luck on that.
I don't have bullets to play it.
Yeah, I know that game is a. Oh my gosh, I've dumped so much into Treasure Hunter with so little return.
Yeah, wait, I'm gonna check your base, see if you have some Treasure Hunter things on you.
Hold on, I'm just finishing up the last couple letters on the MZ.
Oh, you have like full gold skins, no wings.
Alright, I think I sent it to you. That should be the link.
Amazing, yes. Okay, I just have to remember how to do this. I think it will be fine.
Take your time.
Tac, tac. And we see you!
I'm live?
Yes, now I need to turn off the sounds of this. Oh, how do I do that? This is totally my fault. Wait.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, I also don't remember how I did that last time. Perfect. I'm trying to think. How did I do that?
What are you trying to do, you said?
So now I have the sound of the call and the sound of your video. And I'm trying to turn off the sound of one of those.
Oh, yeah, I think you had me watch.
No.
Is that better?
Yeah, I don't hear in double anymore.
But do they hear me in game though? Or in the stream anymore?
Oh. For me it's perfect. People in the chat tell us if the sound is good.
Okay, you guys can hear me right now as we speak?
They say yes and amore.
Perfect, okay. Pulling up your stream right now. Muted those. 1 second, sorry.
I move myself a little.
There we go. Okay.
Ah, we can do.
Did you just high five my
Yeah. You can report me for that. I don't care.
So how'd the stream go over the match go that you streamed just now?
I think TmS and UBB were very balanced, you know, because they had as many active players, they had similar strength. UBB had more strong bases, but TmS had the strongest. But UBB totally destroyed TmS, and I think it was a strategy thing.
Really? Now, you said TmS, that's Richie, right?
Yes, exactly. Richie was the strongest base on the map.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, look at that base on the screen. I think I've seen that before.
What state are they? Oh, you mean your base here? Yeah, I was looking if you had some treasure hunter thing, but you don't have wings. You have all a gold set. You try to be pretty for us?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I think we did that last night or the night before. Just changed up the skin. Usually we're running the what's it called? The master skin, the one from Formidable Fort.
Oh yeah.
I think, and I really need to check. So I know you can set attributes for skin, right, without having the skin on.
Yes.
But I've heard from people, again, I need to really either ask the dev or at least ask somebody that truly knows. But I hear that skin provides a buff only when actually worn too.
Oh, we can check this.
Yeah, when you go into it, there's two different
decorate.
like the attribute when used, which is you can use any skin as long as you have the attribute used. And then I want to say there's one that's attribute when worn or something like that. It says, and I could be wrong a little on the wording, but it adds a little bit extra. So, oh yeah, see.
I don't see the. I don't even see it in my list of base skin.
Go in your base, like you're gonna click on the decors. There should be a master quality, it's called, or something like that. If you back out of the screen you're on now, I don't know if I'm seeing you real time right now.
Yeah, I'm in the base now.
Okay, yeah. So click your base. And then, oh no, it doesn't come up for you. Okay, yeah. So you must, just because you don't have the skin.
Oh.
So there's a 5th tab that comes up when you own that skin right there.
Okay. So you have a 5th button.
Yes, there's a 5th button, and it takes you into the actual skin itself, because there's so many upgrades you can do inside the skin. Excuse me. Millions of war badges for this, millions of USB for that, you know, as it goes up, and you know, sure, my vehicle might, fighter might, decor pendium, I think, or something like that it's called. Again, I haven't checked it in a little while.
You said war badges? Like you spend war badges on your skin?
Yeah, a lot.
Oh.
I know that where we're sitting right now, to max out the rest of, I think it's just the decor compendium buff, which means, again, my thoughts to it is it adds more attribute bonuses to the, like, you know how when you get a skin, it'll say add extra attribute, you know, shooter HP plus 3%, just for owning this skin.
Okay.
I believe it adds to your whole entire decor compendium. And I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, please, you know, in chat, let us know. He said, "Come closer to Mike." Can y'all not hear me? Mike's straight.
I hear you very well. I lowered the sound of my mic, so in comparison, it should be better.
Okay, but I also know what I'll do is this. This might be a all right. Let me know in chat, you guys, if this is a little bit better. I'm bringing the phone closer, so what I'm doing is I'm live through the camera, but my audio is going through the phone.
Yeah, explain this to every people I want to invite. Tell them that it's easy to be invited in live stream.
Do you say that again?
Tell them that it's easy to be invited in live stream, in case people I want to invite are watching.
Yeah. So listen, guys, anybody that's in the live stream right now, she's gonna start bringing in other alliances, other people. It doesn't need to be leaders. It doesn't need to be R5s, R4s. It doesn't need to be key position play. We just want to start bringing in the community to start doing more engagement with Shelter as it is. You know, we have a massive community here. We'd like to hear from the players as well. Get your guys' point of views. Get your guys' insights on the game. What you guys would like to see change. We have a few topics we're going to run over today. Matchmaking, all-stars, migration, matchmaking, balancing, all that good stuff. But we would love to hear your guys' point of view on this as well. So again, if you have any interest in going live, being live, supporting your team, or again, just doing it solo, hit us up. We'll definitely get you live. It's nice to be able to engage with the community more,
Yeah, and actually some people already answered that they are okay to come live stream next week. So I can say some names. I'm not 100% sure yet, but it might include Bevans from ZKE.
Yeah,
so,
you get Bevans in here, or Bevans. I've always called him Bevans, I don't know, but Bevans, oh yeah. I think, he's going to be a great one to have on just because he's a very well-liked person. He says still the same, maybe bring the microphone to you. Okay, so they're still saying that having issues with, watch this. I'm going to check this out. I do got one idea. Last time we had it working perfect because I have a stand right here for my phone. But again, I want everybody to be able to hear, so of course I'll do what it takes to. Okay, can you guys hear me better now? I got the phone right next to my, right here within arm's reach. You said you're all static.
The thing is, when I talk, I hear myself like in the back after I talked. So there is some sort of echo.
Okay, so then what did we do last time? Because we had the audio on point.
Yeah, but it wasn't the same problem. Like, I wasn't hearing myself in echo. Now I hear myself in echo. But not a lot, so I think they are just being picky. But it's not perfect.
Is this a little bit better?
Well, I don't hear myself anymore. It's perfect. I think it's perfect.
Low audio from Con Mel's
yeah, I will lower the sound of my voice so they can put the sound louder, I guess. But my sound is high now. I cannot make you louder.
Noise. Mel, what are you doing to me right now?
I don't think there is any more big background noise. But no, I lower the sound of my voice.
I feel like we're missing something right now. Because I feel like... Wait, Gary said perfect.
He said perfect! We won! You got OBS open. Yes, I'm on OBS. But he says...
Okay, you guys can hear us now?
Thank you, Gary.
A lot better?
we should try to remember what we did well.
Okay. Well, if this is good and this is working, we can keep it here. Now, I'm going to try one more thing.
Yeah.
Alti said no. Alti.
No, Alti is lying.
So, I don't know.
He's too picky.
Stop being picky, Alti.
I know him in real life, and he's complaining all the time anyway, so we can ignore. He's a perfectionist.
I was going to say, because I remember last stream, we went through a small audio issue, but I feel like we corrected it almost gosh darn immediately.
Mm-hmm.
She said Khan's going to twerk. And yes, these sticks said there's a bit of wind not going to lie.
That is on my side, maybe. There's a little bit of wind. Because I have to set up my computer correctly, and now my microphone is next to my computer tour. You say tour in English for the computer thing? Anyway, there is a fan of the computer next to it. That's it.
Oh, okay. So am I still static, guys? Is it getting better?
I think
He
your
said it's
voice
like a video game.
is not loud, but I cannot raise the input of Con's voice. I can lower mine, so you put your sound louder on you viewers. So,
Yeah, because I don't have any control of that. I know my audio is just going through the phone right here, and then the video through the computer.
mhm.
Maybe next time what I'll do is I'll run the studio. Me and you, let's test it out next or in between next stream. Because I have a whole studio set up, the input, fast track, all that microphone. Maybe I could attempt something like that and they'll be able to get a
Yeah.
clear quality from
Uh,
me.
we talked
And
so many times about preparing technically, and we've never done it.
I know.
But I think we are good anyway.
Okay. What mic brand? Oh, I got a Bluebird, bro. So anyways, okay, first topic. Shoot it to me.
I think we talked about checking in All Star. Who is gonna win All Star? And I haven't done my own work. I don't know. I see we don't have many matches that are well matched actually in the Vanguard division, at least in the All State. It seems that big alliances are mostly fighting small alliances, so we can't exactly know what will happen when the big ones fight the big ones. What do you think?
So, my opinion on the winning, most people usually automatically go to, what a lot consider the big alliance, alliances, I should say, sorry. You got the main two that most people automatically go to, which is TW6 and NNW. I do feel like it may come down to them too, but there's a
Mm-hmm.
third alliance that is just completely wrecking everything. And when I say that, I mean in a good term. They're wrecking everybody in their path pretty much. And that would be AVC.
Mm-hmm.
With them having Bevins, them having Queenie, them having Mia, and then Terry, I know is a very big base, and then I believe Zalem is a very big base, and then probably a lot of mid-range bases as well too. I know we were on the butt kicking end of AVC like 3-4 seasons ago.
Yeah.
Fun season, don't get me wrong, but they completely obliterated us, and
And
this was before they had Bevins.
there is
Um,
NKC now also.
yeah,
NK.
so NKC, I do believe is incredibly strong. I don't know much about NKC as a whole alliance, so I don't want to comment on it too much and be wrong. I know they have what's his name, Sonic, correct?
Yes, Sonic.
Which is a Mars double, right? Pretty much maxed everything, all around the clock. But do they
Mm-hmm.
have a lot of mid-range support as well? Because one base only has 4 APCs. So if you have a mirror base between like Mars and Sonic, 4 and 4, but then Mars has high tech, Buddy, so on and so on. It's fairly easy who can control the map a little bit more at that point. Again, I don't know NKC much, so if they do have a big mid-range of bases, again, my apologies. I can't speak on that alliance too much. I do know a lot about TW6, NNW, ABC. I just never really done a lot of research on NKC yet. I know
Yeah,
that's a
right.
Chinese state purely, right?
Yes, the state is limited to Chinese, so we cannot migrate to that state, but only the states that are reserved for Chinese can migrate to NKC. And that has been a big issue in Chinese state, not to be able to recruit internationally. So they have a hard time to build a fully active alliance because of that.
Correct. Now is that okay? That's NKC you have pulled up right there.
Yeah, I wonder if I can see the result of the last All-Star matches. I think they're in Group 3. And can we see how many active players were here? No, we can't. We can't.
Jarvis,
So,
you said I was angry I couldn't even go when I was invited.
yeah, but there is also base market for the Chinese state that is obviously not in the same place than the base that you can buy for the international state. And because it's so much harder to find buyer because you are limited to one country, the bases
Yeah.
can be stronger for a cheaper price. It's just that if you buy a base in a Chinese state, then you are going to be stuck in the Chinese states. but you can get stronger bases for cheaper. At least it was like that last time I checked.
Wow. I mean, which is pretty understandable because you're pretty much having a handicap on that base. You know, immediately you're stuck, you know, if you buy it. So now when you say cheaper, you mean overall buying the base. You're not speaking of like cheaper packs or anything like that. You just mean buying the base, correct?
I'm talking about buying the base, so the players market. About the packs, there are obviously rumors, like a lot of rumors about packs being cheaper in the Chinese state, and this is not true. But what happens is, like, you know, when you buy packs, you buy it on Google Play or on Apple Store because your game was English word downloaded on this store. So if you downloaded the game on Google Play or Apple Store, there is like a 30% or something, or maybe it's even more, that of your pack that is going to Google Play or Apple Store. But in China, there are multiple stores that are being used by the players. So they can have a different store than Apple Store or Google Play, and this store will take lower percentage of the money that is spent for a pack. So some stores are able to do big promotion on packs. So that's how Chinese players get cheaper packs. It's just that they are using a different OS, they are using different stores, and it gets them some deals.
Okay, see, now I remember back in the day, I mean, this was quite a while ago, AO, when he was streaming back then, was talking about, was it like, and I may say the name wrong, so don't scrutinize me on this one, but like
Huawei App Gallery.
Yep.
They sponsored me too, because they were trying to expand on other. Wait, I'm trying to turn a noise gate at the same time. Sorry. They were trying to expand in different markets, and especially the European market. But Huawei were not doing that correctly. Like what they were trying to do, instead of bringing new players from players who had Huawei store, they were trying to poach player from La Shelter. Like, let's say you downloaded the game through Google Play, okay, and Huawei would say, erase the game from your phone, download Huawei App Gallery, re-download the game, and then buy packs through Huawei App Gallery. So you get cheaper pack. It's a win for the player. It's a win for Huawei App Gallery. But La Shelter is pissed because they are giving a deal to Huawei for Huawei to bring them new players. And Huawei was kind of doing dirty to La Shelter. So that's why the deals ended.
I was wondering because at one point, I mean, they were up to like, weren't they at like 50% off packs or something for like first users or something like that, right?
So they are taking, Huawei App Gallery are taking a lower percentage from the pack than other app stores, but also they have a VIP program. So if you are playing games through Huawei App Gallery, you get in this VIP program, and the more you spend, the more bonus you get. So every month you get some coupon to get cheaper packs. So it works for all the games in Huawei App Gallery. So it was something that was possible at some point, and I used it a lot. But now not anymore, because La Shelter doesn't want to deal with Huawei anymore.
Yeah, see, I was always wondering, you know, back then when he was doing that, I was just a very, very small spender, you know, spending 20, 30, 40, 50 at max a week, you know, so I never really got into it and didn't really understand it, nothing like that. Definitely wish something like that was still available, but understandable though, you know, Shelter can't sit there and just lose all its money to another gap or another app like that, so I guess it is what it is.
Yeah, but yeah, Huawei App Gallery sponsored many of the La Shelter streamers. So...
Okay, so real quick though, back to your question. I know we kind of trailed off a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You asked me who I think is going to win.
Yeah,
okay, so...
and we talked about TW6 and NW, AVC, and we don't see NKC as a winner again because of the lack of migration.
Correct. Yeah. So that's my thought process is, big shot that it's really just going to come down to NNW and TW6 like usual. But do not sleep on ABC because, I know back when they were, it was either CMN or CNM. It was one of the two. But
Oh
they
yes.
surprised the community. See, that's actually who AVS is CNM or CMN, whatever it used to be called. In the chat, if you guys remember which one it was the M first or the N first? But they completely surprised the community like 2-3 All-Stars ago and shot all the way up to like second or third or something like that. And they were just a smaller alliance, but they were like robots on clockwork. Their rallies were on point, timing the towers 1 second after towers were built, and this and that. And they were showing strategies that haven't been really thought of yet, or at least discovered. So they were just running maps back then, and they didn't even have the strength. They only had, I think at that point, I think their biggest base was Baby Shark. This is way before Mia, way before Zalem, way before, the big migration that they had. So,
Right.
CNN or CNM, definitely was a great alliance, very well organized. And then once they got in all the bigs, they've just become, like I said, a complete wrecking ball.
Right. Honestly, in the past All-Star, I made so many betting coins on betting on AVC because they were always overlooked because they are not into all the last shelter drama, so they are not in all the chats, chatting all the time, so they are misknown by the community. And the community, they don't bet on them because I don't know them well. But I think it's kind of changing because now I don't make as much All-Star coins with betting on AVC as I did.
So NNW and ABC both won 3, so I take it they didn't face each other, right?
They didn't face each other, and we will know soon if they face each other. Oh no, wait, 1, 2, 3 rounds. So they will go in quarterfinals, right? Yeah, next is quarterfinals, so they won't face each other now. We will see the new groups tomorrow, I think, for quarterfinals.
Manny, no, his timers are reminded to take his fish oil.
Yeah, hi, gosh. Manny.
Hey, Manny. That's fucking hilarious. Sorry. That's hilarious.
He seems to be spamming you.
So my speaker, ever since I got a call, I got my landscape people just got here. They're trying to let me know they're here, and now my freaking speakerphone isn't working.
Oh. What do you mean? You have to go check on this?
No. They're just
okay.
We're up there.
Okay, so we can continue to be nerds.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. That's what's important.
I'm down here video gaming it out.
Okay, so we watch AVC. They won't win, but they are really worth watching. And because they are kind of winning matches that they won many times when they were people would bet they would lose. So maybe we have something to learn in their strategy. So we have to watch them next time.
Yeah, so I think that's a very good idea. Watching some of these big alliances, especially the ones that have been known to be, a very well-organized and well-rounded alliance like ABC. I think it is very beneficial to watch people like that because, let's say they really kind of does stink they didn't get to go against NNW this bracket because they would have still, progressed regardless. But that would have been a very, very good match to watch. To see the strategy, see how do they counter each other. Yes, NNW overall is going to have more strength than ABC, but again, strength is huge in Oblivion. Don't get me wrong, but strategy is key in Oblivion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Manny is in the chat is saying haven't played Lessons in years. Wild that you are still playing. BXM still going strong, I see. And yeah, you didn't talk about BXM as an option for winning All-Star.
Well, I just, look, I love my team. I love all of us. We're a great bunch of people, but I have to be honest, you know, we don't stand a chance against someone like TW6. We don't stand a chance against someone like NNW, and really, we don't stand a chance against someone like ABC. NKC, kind of a tough call just because they have the one base that's stronger than the base that I run, but again, I don't know their mid-range players. We have a lot of mid-range strength and then
Right.
strength very close to mine. So I don't know the NKC one. Again, I could just be blowing smoke. They might completely steamroll us, but I do feel like we're going to progress into the final tiers. Um, but like I said, ultimately, you know, TW6, NNW, ABC, excuse me, sorry. I think that's going to be the top three if I had to make a choice.
Yeah, but I don't know. BXM has a very high average. Like the players, there are many players that are strong, even if they are not monster. They are strong and they are committed, and they are playing smart. And for me, like, I would see this like because I talked with many BXM players. There are many players who came from different alliances, even from small alliances. So they have like R4 or R5 experience, and they have like this big picture vision when we are in Eden or when we are in Oblivion. They have like opinions on everything. BXM players. And
He said, I see Khan explaining LSS to his in real life friends. Hey guys, listen, I'll be up there in a little bit. I'm down here playing a video game. Give me a minute. No, so back to what you were saying. Yeah. Again, I do love the team. You know, we do have a lot of mid-range strength. You know, we have, you know, a very good size of, you know, upper strength as well. You know, we used to be considered pretty much the Fat Farm Alliance kind of back in the day, many seasons ago. You know, we had a lot of big troop power bases, but the strength really wasn't behind the bases many seasons ago. Throughout the seasons, you know, everybody knows someone like Mass. Mass changes bases like his underwear, buys and sells almost every single season. Shout out to him, though. He's actually held this base for about 3 seasons now, which is an incredibly strong base. Let me be very, very honest. I don't see him needing to sell this base. The only other step above this base is pretty much tickling maxed at that point. So, you know, shout out to Mass for not selling bases this season.
There are not even big bases available for sale anymore because players are more like into quitting than selling when, you know, they soft quit before they sell. By soft quitting, I mean they stay in game, but they don't spend as much anymore. Like Merm base. Merm was at the top, but he didn't sell the base. He just soft quit, spending less, asking friends to pilot, and that kind of stuff. So the base is not staying at the top to another player. They're just slowing down.
Correct. Yeah, Merm used to be, I mean, pretty much one of the monsters at the top. And I wouldn't even say many seasons ago, just a handful of seasons ago, right?
But there was CTS.
You said what?
There was CTS. That was stronger. Yes. I mean, and she's French, and we all say CTS, but I just want to make it right. This is just the abbreviation for Comtesse. CTS is abbreviation for Comtesse. This is a noble title in French.
I didn't know that. Yeah, me and Merm still plays, bro. We actually just went against Merm in our Eden map.
Merm still plays.
Base, but just not where it used to be.
Yeah, but he spent this season, and I think he said he quit, but the base spent this season. Like, it was strong. It was kicking ass. So I don't know if it's Posse playing it and spending on it, or if Merm is still founding some packs on the base and Posse mostly pilot it. Not sure about that.
If I had to guess, yeah. Manny said, what about Big Hope? Well, speaking of Big Hope, that is who Mass's base is. So I want to say it was, what was his name? Brex from SXK bought Big Hope's base and only had it, I think, 1 season, and Brex was spending heavy on it, from what I believe. And then Brex wanted to upgrade, and then Mass bought the base from Brex. Again, I
Yeah.
could be wrong a little bit, but I believe that's who Mass's base is. Big Hopes.
And
Is that
SXK,
right?
yes, and SXK is also doing good in All Star. By the way, they are right now in the bracket of TW6, and both won all their matches, but SXK even scored more points. So at the moment, they are showing first in their bracket. And how it affects quarterfinals is that in quarterfinals, the alliances that finish first in the bracket in 8 finals will be separated. So that means TW6, if TW6 is now, they are second in their bracket, in their group. So they will end up in a group in quarterfinal with one of the alliance that finishes first in 8 final.
Okay, so yeah, look, so Jarvis, Big Hope Space is in F7U, isn't it?
Oh,
Said Big Hope Space 128. Okay, in New York, he said, "Oh, Khan's so handsome." What up, homie? Okay, so then maybe what it was when Mass bought Brex's base, Brex bought Big Hope's base then, and then wherever Big Hope sold it to.
huh.
So yeah, I don't man. So man, gosh, I wish Mass
No.
was available right now. It was a big name base he bought.
Yeah,
too.
let's call Mass.
I know.
Okay.
Man, it's literally on the tip of my tongue of whose base this was. It was a
Mass,
really, really big spender. Really, really big.
we need you to help with base things.
Yeah, right there, Jarvis. You're right, bro. Pirate P. He's the one that's got Big Hope space. You're right, homie. 100%. I
Alright.
remember that now. Yep, Pirate P.
Yeah, Jarvis is always up to date on the gossip.
I think it's what,
We can believe
NBH,
him.
NBN, NBH, something like that, right?
House of Noobs. I know it's House of Noobs. I don't remember the name of the tag of the alliance. We can check quickly.
I'll take him date first. New York, Con, you got a sleeve? Yeah, bro. Dude, I'm the whole ribs, sleeve, chest, back, arm, all of it, homie. A whole leg sleeve going up. I love tattoos, man. Love tattoos.
Hi, Alex.
Hey,
Alex is in
what
the
up,
chat.
Alex? Hey,
Go-
Alex, real quick, bro. The base. Mass's base, your base, the base y'all got. Whose base was that before you guys, bro? Do you remember? I know it was Brex that had it, but who did Brex get it from? Do you remember?
Old owner doesn't count. Only
Like,
Mass
yeah,
and
the
Alex.
main whale that owned it before selling.
Oh,
Mega.
Mega! That's
Was it?
right. We knew it.
Maga's base. That's it. 100%. Oh, I remember now. Maga's base.
We
And then-
knew it.
Yes, that was it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Now,
Maga,
Maga's
you
been
wish.
gone for some seasons now, right?
Oh yeah, we can message him. No, he's gone, right?
Where was he last?
A new follower.
What's that sound?
KOS.
New followers is breaking my ears. But welcome, new follower.
FXP. I still talk to Maga. Oh.
Still talk to
Yeah, I remember
Maga?
him. He wasn't. Now, I don't know Maga. I never really got to speak with him or play with him or nothing like that. But was he the whale that was always going off on
Yes.
people and
That's
going crazy and
controversial, dude. People would say that if he migrates somewhere, the alliance was gonna die. So when he migrated to TW6, it was said that TW6 would die, but TW6 survived. So
John, you should
he
check
will-
line.
it was 7-7S, alright? 7SB?
Yes.
7-7S?
That's
Yeah.
Grey Wolf was there. Because he came from 77S, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, we're driving home. Hold on, I'm checking line, brother. I don't see nothing, so I'm guessing sales chat.
Wasn't he a KOS player? I think Maga was in KOS for a very short time because I know some gossip on this. that he met in real life with Rusty, because they are in the same city, in Seattle. And they met with a few KOS players there, because there are a few KOS players living in Seattle. And they met in real life, and apparently it was a nice time, but they didn't stay in the same alliance after. And Maga went back to where they did their alliance 7SB, 7SB that was a merge between 77S and something else. And he was very unhappy with KOS at that time. And they had a big rivalry with KOS.
Minutes away from Callus. Love you, bro. Oh gosh. All right. I can already tell Jarvis is having some fun in line. Okay. So, anyways, on to the next thing.
Yeah, 7SB is not winning All-Star because they don't exist anymore. They merged between TW6 and BXM. And then Maga joined TW6 and quit. But TW6 is on the line to maybe win this All-Star season.
Actually, wait. Touch a topic real quick. Didn't TW6 almost kind of vanish for like a season or two?
They did?
I remember, and again, please correct me if I'm wrong. Like 4 or 5 seasons ago, I remember something. I want to say it's around the time that the Super Lion was with them. Is that right? Is that
Super Lion? Yes. When he sold, it was a hard time for them.
Yeah, because Super Lion sold.
Super Mike was on sale.
Became inactive or wasn't there yet, maybe, I believe, right?
Yes, for season Mars wasn't here, and Super Mike had his base on the selling group, but he didn't sell in the end. But his base was going around. But there was also like a base that was shared, and people didn't know if it was Super Mike or Luffy. There was also this confusion at some point, but yeah, it was not a good time.
Yeah, no, New York, I wasn't saying they're not relevant, bro. They've always been the top name pretty much, or at least one of the top names. I was just saying, I remember this one season that, like, they lost, I mean, literally, like, 80% of the top of TW6. And I remember hearing a whole bunch of stuff of, like, you know, Super Mike, which is, I think, the last one they had left at that point in time. Again, remember, this is before Buddy High Tech, and a lot of the bigs that they have nowadays. I don't know if what's your one buddy's name, Mel? Albuquerque? How do you say his name?
Yeah, Albuquerque. I mean, okay, no, sorry. You have to pronounce it the Arab way. I'm not sure. So I think the KH in Arab is pronounced Kha, so Albuquerque. I don't know. I don't pronounce his name. Albu. Yeah. Albu quit. The base is still here, and now it's Master Yoda playing it. No, Master Yoda, I'm not sure Master Yoda is still playing it, because I talked with him recently and he was not aware about what his base was doing. I'm not sure who plays it now, but Master Yoda is kind of the owner of it. Albu is not playing for sure. Huh.
Was selling at one point, right?
I think you can still buy it, but it's not updated on the last stuff. He was trying to sell when the Baneblade upgrade came out, so Master Yoda didn't have the money to keep the base updated on the tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 Baneblade, so it couldn't sell.
Yes. And that's a big thing. When Baneblade came out, with how expensive that thing was, oh my gosh, that literally took you from 0 to hero immediately. Because, I mean, you're talking... I mean, you could probably put 100k into the Baneblade sets easily and still not even have them all maxed, all 5 of them. It's insane how much that stuff actually costs at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's like Tony says in the chat, he's still selling, but base hasn't been up to par. And that's it, with a big base like this, you cannot sell it at a low price. You want to sell it at a high price, but no one will pay a high price for a base that has not been up to date on the last stuff. So it becomes like a super strong base, but unsellable.
Very understandable, though. Yeah, because at the end of the day, I've noticed the going rate for what we would consider a top base between 40K-ish area.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it can go up to around 45, 35 on the lower end. I've seen people trying to sell them for more, of course, but it's insane to think that, to put it into perspective, $45,000 when
Yeah.
that base is probably had, and this is no joke, you know, for the viewers out here that don't understand how much money really gets dumped into a big base, 45,000 for the millions. You think I'm
Mm-hmm.
joking, but I'm not. Millions
Yeah,
that's been
around
spent
2
on this
millions.
base is insane. It is freaking insane. You know, as most people know, the base that we have now is the one of Shelter's probably almost most humble whales. I consider him the most humble whale just because I grew up in 311 with him. You know, J888. Everybody most likely remembers Jay, knows Jay. I literally started base one in the same alliance with Jay in 311. And we had this dude named Seamus. Okay, nobody probably knows him other than the OG Day One BXM members, because Seamus didn't last long. But Seamus dropped probably within the first week or two of playing, dropped like 10K. And you couldn't even really do that back then. It was just more or less buying resources because there wasn't a lot of things to buy. There wasn't
Oh, yeah,
hero
it's Iron
skin.
Packs.
There wasn't Bane Blade out. There was very minimal tech. You know, the game wasn't set up to be the money pit that it is today, you know, to where it's just endless money you keep dropping. So, you know, and when we seen that, I remember Jay was in chat. This is such a throwback. I almost wish he was in the Alliance or in the stream right now. But I remember Jay making a comment, and he's like, you know, man, you can take an enemy tile in one hit. How'd you do that? This is back before we knew 500 destruction per hit. Fighters, this is back then, you know, when troop count was real low, and again, APCs are small, level 10, level 20, whatever. And then Jay just boom, 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 just completely blew up, opened his wallet, and just let it flow. And since then, I have never seen that guy mad, upset, yell, belittle anything of any players. You know, that's why I say J88, 888 was one of the most humble whales I've ever met.
I'm from younger state, so I cannot comment. But
He's a really good guy, I promise that. Really good guy, really big spender. A lot of people know him, but don't know much about him because he was a very quiet person too.
Yeah, you know the name. You see it in battles, obviously, but he wasn't very into chats or drama or whatever.
Correct.
Unlike you.
His pilot was Chris. Excuse me. Was Chris, the TPIR5. So most of the time, Jay reminded me of Mig. How do you say his name? Top 4 UK. I just call him
Top 4 UK.
Honestly.
Top.
Yep, top. And what I mean when I say that is he reminded me of them is he would log, he would drop buku amounts of money, and then he'd log off. You know, that's kind of how Mig was. You know, Mig played, don't get me wrong, but Mig was really ran by mostly Carlos, Lane.
That's on the end.
The pilots.
That's on the end, but before that, in XX8, they would have like Discord call with many players of XX8 before Lene and Carlos joined XX8. And Mig would explain about the APC formation he was using and explain how to counter and all that. He was doing his own test. And this was really, really an interesting time in XX8 when Mig was actually involved in looking for the best formation. He wasn't like looking at videos and taking it like it's the voice of God or something. He was making his own test, getting his conclusion and sharing it with his alliance in a Discord call.
See now, okay, this is before I knew Mig. I only met Mig the season that BXM, it was when we landed on a map. We had almost no allies on the map other than
XX8.
No, it was Deadpool was our alliance.
Oh, P1F.
P1F. Because I know they have a new alliance name. I was trying to remember their old alliance name, and we had to fight PBO and XX8 at the same time. And
Yes.
again, got clobbered that season just because the only two big bases on our side was me and Mass, which were big, but they were in no comparison to MiG spending and top spending. So I never forget me and Mass. We were so confident that season. We just got Ray CDN's base from XFO, massive base at the time. He just got the MYC President's base, again, massive base at the time. Me and him are so confident. We're like, all right, we're going to go in here. We're going to kick butt, this and that. Me and him poured up to that first stronghold that's sitting there we were on the east side. It was usually the contested stronghold at the Capitol. Top zeroed us immediately. We lost millions of T10. I don't think T11 was out yet, or it just dropped. It's yesterday, tech just dropping. And we knew right then and there, we're like, oh my gosh, if Top's gonna do that, Mig's in the west, or east, he's gonna come over and clobber us, which he did. But that was my first time getting to meet Mig. So then I got to meet Carlos, got to meet Lean. I don't know how to say her name.
Lene? I say Lene, but I say it the French way, And she never corrected me. And we were in the same state for a while. We talked about merging sometime, and we decided not. So I say Lene, and she didn't correct me.
One season I had immunity from being attacked by X-speakers language. Yeah, Kane, I remember that name too. He was
Cystic says Lene too.
Lenny. Would that be Lenny?
She's not here to correct us, so we decide. And from now on, she will be called Lene. She's German, so I think Lene sounds okay in German. Alti maybe is in chat, and he's German, so he can correct us. But she's a really, really cool girl. I
like her. She's a great, when we played with it was this, actually, I think me and you just talked about that season. That was the last season that Panda was here. We got to merge with XX8, and then we fought, P1F, we fought GBX, right? Was their name?
Yeah, yeah, because there was my old alliance RVM. Thank you, Carlos, for the gifted membership.
Hey, shout out, Carlos. Nice.
So, Tony got the gifted membership. So, Tony, you can get 8 more people in the chat now. Share the link of the stream, and we can have a giveaway. And then you have double chance because you are a member. So, I give you this task, Tony. Thank you. So, sorry, you were saying we were fighting GBX, and GBX was a merge between Panda Alliance and RVM from 109.
Oh, that's who it was. Good job. I completely, that's why you said your old alliance. Yes, Octo, and what was the other big base that was with them? It was Hail Octopus and
Duck. And that was a super big base. But the thing with RVM, and I saw a conversation about that recently, in RVM you have many dormant players, so bases that are spending a lot, that are super powerful, but they don't have as many kills, so you don't know how powerful they are. Like the NNKI, just to name one. The NNKI is super smart, super nice to talk to, always very positive player, and he's strong as fuck. So that is,
he's strong as fuck.
That's like I was doing the Oblivion strategy for RVM, so I had to deal with what I could guess about the player strength to place them on the map, and slowly I started to realize the NNKI is always doing things perfectly and he's always destroying enemies, so I started placing him in more in places requiring more strength, and he was always crushing it. And I think when I left he got R5 for a while, and then he changed because Pika came back. What are you showing?
Well, okay, so I just read New York. He said, he said it was Octo, Duck, Deadpool, Panda, and that's it. But no, I think you guys had one more big base, bro. Dark Shadow.
Yeah,
I don't
Dark
know.
Shadow and Deadpool was on the side, and Octopus Duck Panda on the other side.
That's when I think we
Mm-hmm.
actually also talked about this. That's when
Yeah, last night.
the Dark Shadow and Deadpool.
Because we were talking about Dark Shadow maybe coming back into game.
Yep. That's when Dark Shadow and Deadpool got into the altercation over. I think it was like Dawn, something like that. I don't remember exactly the logistics of it, but it was something like that. So then Dark Shadow comes into Eden while Deadpool is right there at the World Center while he's still in state and just zeros Deadpool sitting right there at the World Center.
Yeah, but we still lost the season. Did we lose or win this season? I don't even remember. I just remember it was fun and it was
We
so
won that
difficult.
season.
Oh, we won! Yeah, and
We won the season.
it was such a crazy season. I think I wasn't sleeping at all, so my memories are all blurred.
Yeah, still no luck on Drew, Carlos. We still talk to him. We still keep in contact with him. It's just it's fucking. Or excuse me, am I allowed to cuss?
If it's about Drew Base, yes.
Well, I try to watch my words, you know. So I can radio edit myself. I'll just keep to that. But anyways, it's sad, bro. You know, I won't touch the topic too much because I know we did, you know, a big segment on Drew's base last time. But again, man, I'll just repeat what I had said last time. Probably the worst person this could happen to within the game. A person that would give his shirt off his back for a stranger he's never even met to help him. And paid all this money, 11K for the base, dropped 4 or 5 into it immediately, and then the base taken within weeks of owning it. Didn't even get to play a season with it, didn't anything. And then the back trail, or the forward progression, I should say, actually, of how it played out, and people actually, and I don't think I made this clear last time. So Carlos, thank you for bringing this up, because I remember when we were off the stream, I'm like, man, dang it, I wish I would have said something about it. People are trying to say that the reason Drew's base was taken was because it was taken back due to non-payment, and maybe we did touch this, Mel. So if we did, I'm sorry.
No, the rumor was not out yet. It happened after the stream, and then they started saying that in the state where the base is in now, and it makes no sense because Drew didn't even buy the base from Panda; he bought it from someone else.
Exactly. So if there was a lack of payment, it would have been 4 months, 5 months prior. I know it was within the 6 months. That's how he was able to take it back.
Yeah.
But if it was a lack of payment, it would have been taken from Lausel, who had it with us for at least 2 seasons. Lausel then sold it to Drew. And again, Drew had it for 2 freaking weeks. I don't understand. And then, but again, like we said in the last post, or in the last stream, it all came down to Panda offered to sell us the base back. You know, well, look, if you buy it back from me, I'll sell you the email. I know I just stole it from you, but I'll let you buy back what I just stole. Really? So, yeah, the whole Drew thing really stinks, man. Unfortunately, no upturn on that. We, you know, all of BXM still has contact with him. You know, we still like to update him, show him cool clips we get and all that, just, you know, because he's a gamer. At the end of the day, you know, let's be honest, most of Shelter, we're older, you know, whether we're in our 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, you know, there's not a lot of, like, children that play Last Shelter.
Apart from Stick in the chat.
Yeah, other than Stick, I know. Stick, he's like 7 or 8, I think.
He's our mascot.
I'm kidding, Stick. I'm kidding. He said, well, I'm playing with you, homie. I'm playing. But no, I mean, like I said, we're all nerds at heart. You know, we're all nerds at heart. We all play games, you know, Shelter. But I know that Drew, he's the same thing. He's a nerd at heart like us. You know, he's a big, what do they call it? WoW fan, which is World of Warcraft.
Okay, for the old.
Yeah. He said he was a gamer his whole life growing up playing World of Warcraft. And I think Drew's in his mid 40s, 50s,
40s.
Still just gaming constantly like all of us. So He said, I left us, went back to RuneScape, and wow, haha. Nice, bro. But yeah, so like I said, Carlos, unfortunately, brother, no. I truly, truly wish I could give a better answer than no, but he said, was migration all talked about, y'all leaving state one?
But about Drew, just before, like last time when Convickt came to my stream, we talked about it for around 20 minutes. I timed it so you can find timestamp in the stream. But after that, Drew messaged us. I don't know if he messaged you. I think yes, he messaged me at least. He was. Even if he doesn't come back, because obviously he has now trust issue with people selling bases, and that's totally understandable, he was happy that we talked about it and that we remember him. So if you have some messages for Drew, you can write it, maybe not in the chat because he won't see everything in the chat, but in the comments. He watches my streams, he watches my channel, and he sent me messages about it, so he will see if you write a message for Drew in the comments, and he likes the support. So if you don't have his contact, comments are a good place to send him a message. I don't hear you anymore.
You can't hear me?
Oh, yeah, no, it's fine now, because it was, maybe you were silent for too long and...
No, I was just listening to you talk. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. I'm going to turn up there.
Yeah,
I'm
migration.
trying to stay relevant with the comments. If I've missed anybody's comment, I do apologize. I'm trying my best to kind of, again, stay relevant with it. But
we said we would talk about migration, and migration shouldn't happen in next migration. We talked about it, and we can explain why. Season end in 18 days, but All-Star is not ending right now. All-Star will end during the next season. So it makes next migration.
It ends pretty much at the beginning of next season, correct?
Yes. 24 of August is the final.
So Manny, to answer your question up there, bro, I can tell you, I can't completely give away what's happening. I can tell you this, BXM has a massive thing they're about to do. Big thing. I don't want to give too much because I'm also a person of, you know, celerity, meaning like it's not here until it's here, if that makes sense, you know. I've talked to many people when it comes to migration. I've had many broken promises, bottom hope type of deal of I'm at the point where it's not real until a base lands, if that makes sense. And again, I'm not saying what we have going on big is base here, this, that here. All I can tell you is right now, BXM plans to stay in State 1 next season. We're finishing All-Stars. And then the following season, we have a very big change about to happen. So stay tuned to it. Again, I don't want to talk it into existence because nothing does exist in terms of that yet until it actually happens.
But that's something that other alliance can take also. Is migrating in the middle of All-Star might not be a good idea if they are currently in alliances that are in All-Star, because you can migrate like personally as a solo player, but as an alliance there is a risk of getting booted out of All-Star, and the devs talk about restrictions on migration and never expanded on that. They never explain what would be the restriction on migration if you migrate. Like, if you migrate, can you get the All-Star reward? We don't know. If you migrate, do you get the All-Star reward from your old alliance? Maybe. And can you join Oblivion if you migrate until All-Star is finished? Not sure. So this is a hard migration.
I've seen, and again, just a messenger right here, but I seen Din was telling us, which shout out to Din, freaking super planner that we have in BXM. She is incredible. So massive shout out to her. She was saying something about because changing brackets is pretty much the biggest thing, you know, that's scary. Now, if you were to change brackets within All-Stars, she said supposedly the rewards are lost at that point because it's an immediate disqualification.
Yes.
And a disqualification, I don't think nets a place anymore. It's just a DQ, which is, disqualified.
Yeah.
Yep, New York, exactly. That's what I mean, bro. ZZ7, when they migrated down, what is it, 1010 mil? Is that where they came from?
Something like that. Baby states.
Well, no. I mean bracket.
Yeah.
Isn't it 1010
Ah,
down to
yeah.
1001?
Even 1012, no?
Okay.
I'm not sure. Oh no, 1010, because they were in 606. They had already migrated the bracket down. 606 to wherever down.
Right there, Alex just said ZZ7's original 847.
Yeah, which was 1012, and then they migrated to 606, which was 1010, but it wasn't during All Star, and then they migrated to the older state during All Star, and that's what made problems.
Now, where did they go before 258? Was it NNW they merged with?
Yes, they were with NNW. They merged with NNW, and then they unmerged. And even now you can see that both alliances have a similar name, like the No Need name or something.
Yeah, I have no. Okay, well, I guess that kind of speaks right there. No name warriors and need no name or something like that,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
He said, yeah, they merged with 100. Okay. So yeah, like she said, guys, if you plan to migrate solo. For the leaders, R5s, R4s out there, do not take your shell to a new bracket during All-Stars if you're still in All-Stars. And honestly, even if you're not in All-Stars, because let's say you participated in All-Stars, but you've already been knocked out, you have rewards waiting for you. You have a massive possibility to lose all them rewards if you take your Alliance shell to a new bracket.
Even in same bracket, it's not sure this time. Because last time, changing bracket was a problem, and now this year, they've said they add restrictions. They just didn't specify what kind of restriction, so I think migrating even in same bracket is a risk.
So it's probably best to just keep your Alliance shell in the state for at least one more season, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, and then we have super fun migration. Everyone will be so sick of staying in same state for 2 seasons that they will migrate everywhere, and that will be crazy. Like many said in the chat that he can read excitement in your face when you talk about what will happen for BXM. And
I mean, I am excited, bro. We're BXM, people love us, people dislike us. We don't have much hate because at the end of the day, hate is driven off, more of a particular thing you've done to somebody. We don't really do much. We try to show love. We try to be respectful to the people that we meet. We try to be engageful with the community. There is people that don't like us. There's people that like to talk down, but that's going to be common. Not everybody is liked by everybody, but I've done my best, and with the R4s we have and the core team that we've built up is, to keep building BXM up as much as possible at the end of the day. And with this new thing, let's just call it, that we have planned, it's going to expedite the team exponentially, if I may. So yeah, I'm definitely excited, man. Definitely excited.
You talked about how we also have to think about what change if an alliance changes bracket. And I think we talked about it because at first when you chose to go to state 1, it was because it was 10 ticket max for everyone to join. So that was a big factor in when you want to migrate somewhere. You migrate to an older state, so it's cheaper, so you can recruit more people. People won't tell you, oh no, I don't have the tickets. So this is no excuse for joining BXM now because it's in state 1. But now it seems that things are changing because the new players, they don't migrate to older state anymore because they started so much later. So many alliances are trying to migrate to upper brackets.
I disliked BXM when they bought Ray's base mid-season. Look, bro. So the base that she has on screen, Convickt as start, this is the second Convickt to start base type of deal. The first one was Ray's base, which is now still in the Alliance, goes by Cat Kid. One of our buddies that's been with VXM for quite a while, you know. When we went to purchase Ray's base, you know, I remember we were in search of a base, and we had no intention to buy a base until the end of the season, to be honest with you. I just made a post in the sales chat like, hey, looking for a base, you know, a bunch of the middlemen hit me up, shopping around with what they had. And then Ray hit me up actually personally. He's like, hey, man, you're looking for a big base. I'm on your map. We were actually fighting Ray at that time. He's like, I'm on your map. Do you want my base? And initially, he 100% told us, he's like, I'm not going to sell you this base until the end of the season or until a surrender happens, so no shady stuff can happen. And I'm like, no, hey, that's fine, bro. I fully understand that, you know. And, you know, we're staying in contact with him, you know, throughout the season, and he's, you know, showing us the stats and blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden, he just out of nowhere hits us up like, hey, you want the base? And the fighting is still happening. And we're like, I thought we were supposed to wait. He said, honestly, I went out. I don't know if he was super busy in real life. You know, he's a big businessman. Whoever, if there's any XFO members in here or people that knew Ray, very, very businessman, very successful businessman. So again, I don't know what had happened in his personal life, but he had to get out of the game pretty much at that point. And he told us, he's like, if you guys want the base here, if not, I'm going to sell it to somebody else. Well, of course we want the base, you know, we've been speaking to him. So we didn't purchase the base with any intent to be shady, because if you were in that season with us, you'll know when we bought that base, we parked it. We did not attack any of the enemy faction. We did not clear any tiles. We played with honor, but it does suck because unfortunately, at least for the enemy's side, you know, that was one of their strongest bases on that entire faction. And then it was bought and parked. So there was never any intent to do that to the South. It's just, he said, if you want it, buy it now. If not, somebody else is buying it. He said, Ray sold it to the enemy and he was R5. Everyone was freaking out saying, y'all were going to take us before rewards. No, and see, we didn't do that, man. That's not what we do, you know? Like, at the end of the day, there's people that may not like VXM, but why they don't like us is usually, what's the word I'm looking for?
I can think of many reasons not to like us, but yeah.
You know, because at the end of the day, we try to show respect. We try to be honorable. We try to, you know, we just want to fight and have fun. So, like with the reward thing, I know at the end of the season, I handed it over to, was it Chocolate? Maybe not Chocolate. Somebody else that was in XFO at that point in time. And, yeah, no, we got our rewards from him. We then left the Alliance, all that, you know, everything ended up being kosher and all that. We didn't do anything shady. We didn't do anything, you know, but I know, I can only imagine though, bro, to be on the other side of that, I know I'd be mad too. If we're sitting there in the R5 cells and he's the biggest base in the season and he sells it to the enemy. So yeah. I do understand the frustration.
And there are some people playing like this, so it's normal to be afraid that it happens. But it's also, think about it like in real life. If you want to quit game and you want to sell your base, actually selling to the enemy is the time you will have it easier to sell. So that's the time where you can put pressure to sell your base. So if for you it's not a game thing, it's not to betray your side or whatever, you are going to be out of the game after that. So advice to everyone who wants to sell their base now, sell to the enemy. No, don't do that with a bad intent though. But it works, especially if you have a mid base. I'm sorry.
I remember when, what was it? Was it Suker? Is that how you say his name? Suker?
Yeah.
Suker used to go through buying the entire enemy faction just to win the season because he had fart in the wind money at that point in time.
I felt that kind of stuff too, like in First Eden Rising. So that was the Eden where, you know, you could recruit any base on the map. You didn't have to take a town. And there was little tiles and lots of farm alliance on the map, so the map was totally crowded. My sound! New follower breaking my ears. Thank you for following, welcome. So yeah, the map was covered with farms, and you could recruit a base anywhere in the map. But it was not about buying. It's the enemy alliance. They migrated base into my state to go rogue in the home state. So yeah, wild stuff happening in Eden. Let me catch up with the...
It's like Mass joined the chat.
Oh, welcome, Mass!
That Cons Farm. What up, homie? Shout out Mass. I was just talking about you, bro, like 10 minutes ago. I said Mass used to change bases like underwear. New base every single season, upgrading. I said, I'm proud of you, man, because you've actually held this base for about 3 seasons now, homie.
Stick saying I'm about to follow, but you just spam that knock. It's when people follow on Twitch, there is a sound alert. When there is a new follower on YouTube, there is no sound alert, but on Twitch it's like crazy. So you can follow on Twitch if you want to make noise. And on Twitch you also have like little shiny buttons, so the more you stay in live you get points that you can exchange for funny sounds. Next one up is gonna be expensive, says Mass. Yeah, I'm not sure you can find bases to upgrade.
I
you're
do
too strong.
believe Mass when I say that, because that was another thing. Sorry, guys, I have to message someone back. People, I think they're leaving. That's one thing I will say is every time Mass is upgraded, it's not just a small little minute change. He has literally went massive amounts of levels every single time he upgrades. And like I was saying, you know, his base is far from weak, very close to, you know, being what most people call a maxed base. You know, still got a little bit to go, but not far. So his next upgrade will be literally kissing the door of being maxed at that point, if not maxed. That's all he has left to upgrade at this point because of how strong his base is.
I see Tony saying Charlie got a 40k base, but I think Charlie sold that one. Right? You know about this?
Yeah, base 23 was up for sale. Because that Charlie actually hit me up trying to show me that base because I was looking for one for somebody. And I seen it, beautiful base. He actually has like 2 other bases that are pretty decent, I want to say. Tier 3 Bane Blade, all that type of stuff. But, you know, not max, not close to max. You know, some of them are kind of, but I'm telling you, even let's say yesterday tech at 64 mil, give or take on, you know, the end numbers to be maxed. You buy a base with 54 mil, that extra 10 mil, you have no idea how much money it is to go just that 10 mil. So, you know, if you have the extra money, I honestly 100% always advise, don't buy strong and think you're just going to, gosh dang it. Don't buy strong and then think you're just going to dump a bunch into it. Hold a bunch to buy as strong as you can. So then you got to dump less to get where you need to be.
Yeah. And Mars is saying, gotta buy Mars. We are in talks. Wait, Mars is saying, no, I think he's joking. You're joking, right? He's joking. Tell me. Ah, he's too far.
Okay, sorry. Okay, so he said next one up is going to be expensive. LOL, the landscape. That's what
he's
it is.
joking.
Yeah, they're trying to call, tell me it's done. They wanted me to come look. I said, I trust y'all. You guys are good. He said, I'm going to buy Mars. We are in talks. Man, this is going to start such a controversy. All right. Good. Okay. But all right. Can you still hear me?
Yes, perfectly. So yes, Mars is not selling as far as I know. I mean, some people asked Mars and he answered like with unrealistic numbers just to drive people off. But yeah, of course people ask.
I don't think Mars needs that baby 60k. Yeah, someone like Mars, bro. I honestly wonder if Mars is going to be like a degen. Dump so much money into the base and is supposedly insanely rich that what's 60k to that guy? What's probably even 100k to somebody like that? If you can just drop millions and millions and millions. They may just have the the ego drive of like, hey man, that's my base. I don't want to see it be anything less than number 1 on the map while it was here. I'm just gonna let it die. And that's what happened with D-Gen's base. I think it's still in like 324 or something like that, wherever KOS was last.
Yeah, 264, I think. But
No,
yes,
264 was SBU, I think, right?
maybe 321.
321, sorry, yep.
Yeah.
I knew it had a consecutive numbers, like 1, 2,
Uh-huh.
3, 3, 2. I knew it was something like that. Yep, 321. Yep.
Mm.
And still, I think it's actually the biggest power base on that map, too, if I remember right. It may not be strongest anymore, because I don't think it has any Bane Blade, like the Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, anything like that. I think he quit before the Bane Blade upgrades came out.
It's like a CTS base is still one of the biggest in... Yeah, D-Gen first in 321, 7 billion power. Second is Chris. Second is Chris, but also not playing, just abandoned base.
You said D-Gen had 7 billion, right?
Yes, 7 billion power.
Which is insane because he's been gone for what, probably 4, 5, 6 seasons, give or take?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's insane.
1 year
that
maybe?
Is insane.
Oh, and CTS base is not first anymore, right? Because it's in 545 there is Merm. But CTS base, named now Spasm, is over 5 billion power and abandoned.
Wait, CTS's base is still on the rankings?
Yeah, second.
Okay, yeah.
That was a big problem for 545 because they were locked before they merged the migration bracket. They were locked with no hope of opening just because of that base being so big and making the zone migration ratio so high they couldn't recruit in migration.
See, that's something which I know we're going to touch pretty much one of the final topics, you know, about what we feel we want to change or like to see change, I should say. But that's something that devs need to really, really change, you know? That's like saying right now, all BXM members quit right now today. State 1 stays locked forever, but nobody's playing. How does that make sense, you know? Like, devs should like, and this might sound weird how I say it, but like pretty much like shadow power the base, meaning like the base is there, but it adds no power value to the state because it's clearly not being used. It's clearly not being logged into. There's got to be something that they can do to not allow that to happen.
I would see it like maybe the migration ratio should be like dynamic, because right now it's heavily based on the true power, and true power is something that is not evolving with time. Like a base that made a lot of power at level 16, let's say, they will have a lot of power forever. I know. And now the strength of a base is also based on the mech power, the yesterday tech power, the energy lab power, and this kind of power didn't exist in the past. So they should wait more in the current migration strength, you know?
Correct.
That's
man, you said, Con, you need to get to 10 billion. You got rookie numbers right now. Bro, we have been fighting our tails off this season. I think usually I started this season around like 6.2, 6.3. I guarantee I am touching the door of 7 now at this point because it got to the point I was training shooters, bro, just to keep sending. You know, one of the troop days a few days ago trained a butt ton more troops just so I can have a plethora of them, but I mean, bro, it has been non-stop chaos on our map, which actually we're going to be talking about here soon with our last topic about matchmaking and stuff like that. But it definitely has been a fun map, let me tell you that.
Yeah, I think for migration we kind of covered it. Like, we talked about why BXM went to state 1 and why older states were attractive for the lower tickets. Oh, we didn't say why younger states are now attractive. I think younger states have younger players, more motivated and all that, but they don't want to migrate to old states because they're afraid that they won't be able to match the power there. But we can migrate up in younger bracket, and some alliances are doing that. You talk. I know you talked about some alliances and all that, about recruiting in BXM and about what will happen next in one season, but without saying anything about BXM plan, maybe you have something about your reflection about this, about the migration bracket?
So it really comes down to this. I mean, and I think we kind of touched a little bit on it last season, or not last season, last stream. I mean, sorry. The lower states are kind of dying at the end of the day. You know, state 1 through, I don't know, maybe at least
600.
1 through 3 to 400s have all been kind of the same. You know, the whales are quitting. They're selling to, you know, money players, but nowhere near the whales that they were. We're losing big bases left and right. I honestly feel like, and this is going to be weird, and some people are going to be like, wait, Con, what are you saying when you say this? So let me explain. I think the game's kind of leveling itself out, though. And again, let me explain when I say that, okay? When you have a base like Mars, let's say, okay? Yeah, granted, he's still here. Nobody can touch him, you know? Even somebody his level can't touch him. Yes, he can't touch them as well, but that's an untouchable base, okay? But now let's say Mars sold to another money spender, okay? That money spender is going to be able to dump nowhere near the amounts Mars was. What's going to happen to Mars base? It's going to slowly start leveling down. It's going to slowly start getting to a very strong base, but not the god mode base that it's in right now. You know what I mean? So what I mean when I say it's leveling itself out in the lower states, with all these whales quitting and these money spenders still here, and the devs dropping something new every 2 weeks, I feel like the one base runs the entire map is going to hopefully diminish out soon, because again, I mean, the game's been out what now, 5, 6 years, 7 years almost. You know, a lot of these money players have probably looked at their bank accounts like, man, $2 million, you know what I could have bought with $2 million other than a mobile game, you know? And I'm not downing the game. I love the game, don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to explain what I mean when I say leveling out. But also, with that being said, the tail end of this is a lot of players are quitting, though. It's not just the whales. You know, a lot of these lower players, again, we've been here for 5 to 7 years. The game takes a lot of time, takes a lot of effort, and especially if you're a money spender with a competitive spending, takes a lot of money. And it's hard to adapt that to your lifestyle. So the lower states have just been dying season after season after season. You know, the main active players have been joining in the top 10 alliances, give or take, you know? And I feel like the newer states, you know, bracket, I think it's 10-10, correct? You said?
And
That
1010,
we're allowed to go
we
to, I
we
should say.
merged with 1010, so 1010 doesn't exist anymore. Now it's
sorry.
all 1001 because it merged. But yeah, it used to be possible like to recruit in the, so the 1010 bracket was state 481, no, 600 at first, then it merged. At first it was 600 to 601 to 720. Then it merged with 1008, so it became 481 to 720. And then it increased to state 800, and now it got merged with the first bracket. So state 1
Right.
to state 1000 or something? No, 800? No, more than 800, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think, like us, I don't know if Alex is still in the chat, but I want to say,
I can check.
like, we're allowed like 1120, 1111, 1110, like state-wise to go up to.
Yes, I can see here state 980. So at least
Say all the lower states are allowed to go
988.
up to that.
Yes. From state 1, you can go now. Oh, I see state 1010. So we can go really to younger state, and that wasn't. Oh, I see. Okay, 1100, I think,
Okay. Okay.
from
knew
what
it
I
was
see
somewhere around
here.
that area. So you asked earlier about the younger states and all that type of stuff. You know, I feel like the younger states have that life and that drive and that. I don't want to say new game feel because they've already been in it for probably 2-3 years themselves now. But there's a lot more activity. I feel like a lot more just drive. Whereas the old states, it's pretty general who you're most likely going to see in the Eden map coming up. You know, most people know TW6. Most people know NKC, ABC, BXM. You know, any of these alliances that are in the top 10, you know, area of being big alliances. Whereas, because like I said, everybody's consolidating. Whereas with the new states, at least me personally, I can't speak for anybody else, but I don't know a lot of these alliances up there. I don't know a lot of the whales up there. I actually go to Alex a lot because he's a lot more familiar with these newer states than I am. And I'll ask him like, hey, bro, who's this? Hey, bro, who's this? You know, who's this? And he shows me some of the big alliances and all that. And I've been trying to do my research on the newer states just to see who's the competition, who's that, you know, because who knows what's going to happen. You know, are they going to merge more brackets? Are they going to become Eden with the 1 through 600s, now 1 through 1100s, you know, at one point in time? You know, we never know what the devs are going to do next.
What we can see here, like I've opened the migration screen, and we can see that from state 1, we can see up to state 1120. And I checked the state history. So this state is 1200 days old, while state 1 is 2400 days old, so it's twice as long. And it explained why younger players, they won't migrate down, while players from 500, from 600, 700, those one migrated to older state, but it was a really hard decision. It was like, I remember, like Benblade was out and we were like, okay, this is a new thing that older states, they don't have it either. Cutting Edge went out and we were like, okay, so with Cutting Edge we can be at the same level as older players, so migrating down will be okay because Cutting Edge was released. So for state 500, 600, 700, this reflection could happen, but now for the really younger state, the difference is just too big. Like even if they are a big spender, they can't catch up in the Cutting Edge level, they can't catch up on the Doomsday level, they can't catch up on even the troop power. Is hard to catch up, so they don't want to go back to older state. They want to stay in somewhat younger state, and we have to go up in the brackets if we want to meet new players, new faces, new drama.
Yeah, and that's honestly, sorry, I was messing someone back online. Something's going on in Eden. That's something I honestly would love to see happen. You know. The new allies, the new enemies, the new
drama.
I say drama. I don't want that.
New people.
Just to be able to involve around new players with strategies and all that. Because yeah, even after 7 years, again, it could be 6 years, whatever, however long we've been here, I still see new strategies being used on the same maps. I still see new tactics get used on the same maps. You know, and it mind boggles me, especially with the them dropping new things, you know, now with this Legion rally that's about to come. That's going to be a massive game changer, you know, I believe in Eden and all that, you know, rallying tiles and stuff like that. It's a lot of the strategy is going to change a little bit on that. You know, I see they dropped that shield wall activation thing. That's probably saved a lot of people's tails in Eden now. You know, a lot of things like that. So I do look forward to some of the new updates the devs have. But there is one more topic I do remember we were going to talk about, and that's
our map
matchmaking.
Yeah, with our map as an example, because it was bad.
Our map as an example, but matchmaking as a whole.
Yeah.
And I remember personally, I wanted to ask, you know, the community what they even think could change, or, you know, a lot of us have voices. We all actually have a voice, and not to bring it back up too much, but Drew's base was a massive example. You know, so many people reached out to the devs that it became critically personal with the devs of the people that were talking. I know you, Mel. I know Din actually has straight contact to the devs. Some of the other people in there. We have the special agent dev as well as, you know, other big spenders and all that type of stuff. And it literally, we were getting information that, again, you know, you wouldn't think that they would release. but
now
it's
there is a
such massive
feedback
outturn.
button.
Sorry.
There is a feedback button also. People tend to forget it, but in the menu there is a little feedback button in which we can send directly suggestion. By the way, what do you think about the last suggestion I sent? I sent make 2025 All-Star a Dawn tournament. What do you think?
Make 2025 All-Star a Dawn tournament, huh?
Yeah.
So I mean, would you still consider the brackets and the tiers that we're going through in All-Stars, right?
Yes, I think in Clash of Zones and Clash of Alliance there is a kind of bracket also. We don't match with the 900 state in Clash of Alliance. There are brackets that are smaller than the migration bracket for the Clash of Alliance and Dawn mission. I see some people put comment on my suggestion. Devs wrote it as approved. The comments that are on it, Mr. Gray, I agree big spenders would lose as multiple bases eating it and they can't regenerate morale. In Oblivion, big spenders have so many troops they just refill all the time, and it didn't add, but also diamonds can help them refill all the time. Matchmaking will be important. Someone else say playing Oblivion all time is so boring, and someone else, Queen Leaf, says so we can watch a bunch of APC snail crawl across the mud with the dominating spender sitting in the center that no one can remove. No thank you, Oblivion is much more interesting to watch. Oh, so different opinions.
Definitely be interesting, because like the one comment that you that one comment, I think it was Mr. Gray.
Mr. Gray, yeah. About the morale.
Bases, once you're out of morale, you're out of morale.
Yeah.
You know, there's no coming back. And in something like Dawn, there is strategy to take down the big bases that you can't even scratch their APCs almost, you know?
Definitely. Even losing, they lose morale. Even if you lose against them.
Correct. And if you have enough people sending, whether they're farms or whatever, you can potentially drain that big base, you know, fairly decently. I don't know. I think Dawn would be interesting to be in an all-star. The only downfall of that is I believe the matches would go very fast, because I think you can lock a Dawn center 10-15 minutes, you know, if you go through, wipe the opponents immediately, or have no competition.
Yeah, but at the same time, it goes fast. Like, Dawn can be done in 10 minutes if it's not well matched. And if it's not well matched, you don't want to stay here. This is so boring. Like in Oblivion, when the matchmaking makes the result obvious and you have to stay 1 hour there, this is just so boring. So now, if matchmaking is at the beginning of tournament, let's get done with it.
It could go for hours, right? If I remember
it
right.
It can go for hours, and it went for hours in some Dawn. And an interesting feature in Dawn is that it doesn't have to be 1 versus 1. And in the earlier stage of a tournament, you could have 4 teams battling for Dawn. And this makes even some dynamics with eventual betrayals and alliances.
True. Just bring back Eden All-Stars. See, I wish I could have got to play in Eden All-Stars, New York. Like, I'm curious to how that... I heard it was a complete... You know, I'm not allowed to cuss, so I'll say crap show. But I heard it wasn't what everybody thought it was going to be. So many deals made, so many thises and that's. Like, that's the only thing that sucks.
But the thing with Eden All-Star was that so first, one alliance got a big advantage as being alone in the starting region, but also not having a support alliance is not doable. In Eden, you win because you do shield walls, you swap gates, you swap tiles to block an enemy also with protection status and not only with garrisoning tile. And being alone is crazy hard. It's just crazy hard. So it's no fun if it's just a question of strength. And the support guild are super important. And even if they can be frustrated never to win or whatever, they are crazy useful and they are necessary in a good Eden season.
No, I agree. Which kind of, puts me on to the last topic that we were talking about, the whole being alone, the matchmaking.
Yeah.
Our season alone, I'll give a small breakdown of the season we just played, which we're having an incredible time, fighting nonstop, just literally the whole map. Matchmaking this season, it really, really disappointed me. I know most matchmaking Edens aren't ever balanced. Some are a little more balanced than others, but this is by far one of the worst seasons BXM has ever been in terms of matchmaking. Now, I don't mean worst season, we've had great seasons, we've had fun, don't get me wrong. But in terms of matchmaking, this is probably by far the worst one we've ever seen. We have BXM at the top, of our side. It's like the lead alliance. But then on the other side, you had ZZ7, incredibly strong alliance, Spree Snake, and, a handful of other peoples, I think like Arthur and, a few other bases. Then you had TKH, which obviously Merm. Then you had, was it SZT? I believe the Chinese alliance, which they have one or two pretty freaking big bases.
Yeah.
And then the fourth one was, I think, IMD or something like that with that
IMD, and there was also 3RL that had Zarkan base. That was one of the top base of the season. So I put on the screen the map I made at the beginning of the season with all the different guilds and their power. So what we can see here is the little stars are just not exactly the strongest base, but the top killers and top power. That's how, we need some kind of reference somewhere. So we can see on our side that we were 200 G power less than the other side, but also 200 less players, and that BXM had most strong base in our side. Other alliances didn't have a strong base, but that means they don't have experience also in fighting, in owning their side of the map. So when you want two big alliance to go on a side of the map and manage and strategize and everything, you need alliance with experience to lead that. On the other side, TKH might be a little less strong than ZZ7, but they have a lot of experience in winning a season and on strategizing and leading a side for battle. So that's what is really hard. The matchmaking usually is fine on power and big bases, but there it was wrong. And on top of that, matchmaking cannot represent the leadership power. It's really important having many good Air 4 and Air 5 to lead and strategize. And yeah.
Manny, he said, that's your season right now, WTF, you made the devs mad or something. Yeah, bro, I don't understand, man. When we dropped on this map, we're like, bro, what the hell? Is this a joke? We have all these alliances against us, two alliances which are almost pretty much neck and neck. ZZ7 and BXM are very, very close in power. And then TKH, which isn't much farther behind, they have Merm, but then you'll see our support guilds quickly just are small. I'm not going to call them farms, not going to call them all that. They've done what they can, but even our small alliances have hit us up bro, why are we in this map with you, BXM? We are not this active. We should not be on this map. This is for us, an all-stars map we're on. We're not used to having to be this active. And the reason they have to be this active is, like Mel just explained, the North has 200 more players, give or take. The North has 200 G more power of troops to disperse and spend and utilize. This has been an insane map, what I mean in terms of matchmaking, BXM had to literally. Oh, I'm sorry. No, go for it.
No, I was about to say, even when we check, we are tile fighting and all. If you check the smaller alliance, smaller guild, and you just open their screen, you can see that our allies, they are never 200 players. They are like 150, 130, because we don't have enough players to fill the shells up. And when we check the other support guild from the opponent, it's always 200, because they try to get all their players in fighting guild, and they manage to get full guild. That's crazy. Manny says we are outnumbered, and that's exactly that. And like even for the lucky hit, so you think, yeah, but you can still have luck on the last hit on a target, but when you have 200 APC hitting a target while the enemy has 500 APC hitting, your luck is not the same. So yeah.
Bro, this one, Manny, kind of telling you a little bit about it, and actually for the viewers as well, this one was probably one of the roughest seasons for us in terms of we literally had to make a choice. Do we bombshell one side? And, you know, we would likely lock one side, but at that point leaves the other side easy to lock by the enemy, and then they're just going to shoot over. We actually did that a few seasons ago. One of the seasons that we did end up taking the world center and all that, we locked one side, shot over, blocked the other side because we had no opposition on one side. So we know that playing strategy, and we don't want that to happen to us. So we actually had to take 100 of our guild and 100 of our guild and send literally half the guild to the east and half to the west, which immediately puts a damper on us when it comes to, you know, trying to take cities, steal cities, all that, because we are 100 players less on that side. And, you know, like me personally, I had to follow Free Snake around because me and Free Snake are neck and neck. Don't look at his kills because you're going to think, oh, 30G kills, that's it. No, I'm telling you right now, that base is a monster. Free Snake is a beast. Shout out to him and Lena, super cool cats. But so I had to follow Free Snake around east, west, and kind of the same with him, you know. But then we still had Myrn, and then we still had Arthur, and then we still had, you know, these other bases that we could kind of counter some of them, but not all of them. So it has been a complete headache of having to go east to west every single day. We're porting across the entire map the whole time. We're having to lock structures here and then immediately have pads in the west or east to go back over it. It has been insane. I've never had to play a map to where we fully play both sides congruently at the same exact time. It's been tough, but I'm proud of the team, though. Let me shout that out. Very, very proud of the team because we still ended up getting to lock one of the outer capitals. It was the East capital, right? Or no, West capital, sorry. We got to lock the next level capital, which, so what's it, a 5, and then the next level was 6, right? Or is it a 6, next level 7?
Yes. But
okay. Well, anyway, yes, we got to
it was just super hard to move the players around to have enough players to win those capitals when we were split between different places.
Correct, yes. So, I think, are you entering Eden right now?
Yeah, I entered Eden to have the personal kill leaderboard on screen so we can see that you first. Congratulations. You have 3 billion kills more than Snake.
That's why my troop count's low, Manny. We have been just completely obliterating everyone that we can, you know, because there's so many people on this gosh darn map that, you know, you go to hit a tile, and again, I don't know if, you know, some people know this or not. I know some people do, at least, I should say, but I don't know if everyone knows this, I meant to say, sorry. You're only allowed to kill 20 APCs per tile. It doesn't matter if you completely dominated the tile, you will still stop at 20. So there could be 21 people on a tile. You easily kill 20 of them, that tile still holds. So when we're massively outnumbered, these tiles are just getting piled on and flipping and this and that. So again, I'm proud of the team though, because we still got to lock the Western Capital. We still got to lock the Central Capital and lock the actual gates into the Central Capital, which, you know, them are level, like, I think 8 gates. So the enemy, you know, generally won't be able to take them from us. And then we got to, you know, get ourselves into the World Center and lock both gates for BXM as well. Now, unfortunately, in the World Center, we were ridiculously out-tiled 5, 6, 30 versus 1. You know, I mean, numbers really is what it comes down to. You know, we just don't have the durability to do something like that. So, you know, shout out ZZ7. They did get it in, did get to end up taking the World Center. You know, they played very well too, but I got to give that big shout out to TKH as well, because without TKH, I don't think ZZ7 would have been able to do it, because every time we would turn and put a little bit more focus on ZZ7, TKH is over there taking stuff from us, you know, coming up from behind, doing all this. So we constantly had to keep our vision like this, looking this way and this way, which kept us split the entire match. Which, again, the matchmaking to me was horrible this season, you know, completely horrible. 20 people, there can only be 20. What I mean, I should have said 21 on a tile. What I mean is, because when you reinforce a tile, you get the outer ring.
Yeah.
So yeah, I said it wrong. My apologies. If you have 20 people per tile, you're still only going to break 20 from the tile, I meant to say. So you're right. I said that wrong. Sorry.
Mhm. Yeah.
I was cutting for 2 hours to keep up the level 8 game. Yeah. So
What would be the
question to you guys-
solution?
Yes, which is, yep, perfect. My question to y'all is, like, please, comments in the, what is your idea of better matchmaking? Like, how can the devs match better? Because we have seen many times in the past, Alliance power is not matchmaking based.
Yeah, but
There's so many alliances out there that have no big bases, but could be 100 G power.
and
Is
they
that
made
fair to go against another 100 G with 1 or 2 max bases? You know?
I think the dev made the matchmaking evolved, so discussing it is definitely not useless. Like, they can make it evolve again. Like, few seasons back, it was only about power, and that was a big problem, because some alliances would have a lot of power because of older base, while younger alliances would have strongest base. And now we see that it's still about power, but it's also about an amount of strongest base, and they managed to do that. We have usually on a map the same amount of super strong base on both sides, and that's something that changed. Our map is not balanced at all. I can put the map again on the screen. It's not balanced at all, but how do we fix that? Power is not the best indicator. Number of big base is not a good indicator, because we have this these leadership things, like you have multiple alliances that know how to lead a map versus only one. This makes a difference. So how do we do that? Could they maybe take into consideration the history of alliance shell? But then you could cheat it by just changing alliance shell every season. I don't know. So what do they say in the chat?
What I noticed, especially like in this one, okay? Because, you know, they usually do try to find a mirror base, you know?
Uh-huh.
My base, mirror base, Free Snake. You
Yes.
know, Mass's base, mirror base, Merm.
Mm-hmm.
Base, mirror base, maybe like Arthur. You know,
That's right.
Capped, mirror base, possibly Mohawk. But the problem is when you have a bunch of big bases in one alliance, 150 G power BXM, and you don't have another alliance that has, let's say, the 4 bases you're trying to mirror, now the devs are bringing in 3 or 4 alliances to have the 4 members, and now we're 100 versus 400 just to match 4 bases. That's where a big controversy comes in, of trying to only use the base mirroring method, because with the season we're in right now, it's complete proof. Look at the complete wildness of the matchmaking and the overpowering and overnumbering that the North had on us, you know. So I personally think it's a very tough call how to truly get a good balanced map, because again, back to what we were saying earlier, with, you know, the older states dying and everybody merging into the, you know, top 5 to 10 alliances, at least in terms of power activity, it's getting a little rough to find mirror matches without making the seasons the exact same every single season.
Okay.
So I personally, I mean, I have ideas, but then I think about them on the back burner, and I'm like, well, wait, this could happen, or this is, like you said, this is how you could cheat that system, or this is how you could do that.
Yeah.
You know, so I think it's such a tough call of how the devs really can do balanced matchmaking. You know, I've seen a lot of people actually say, like, well, why don't you just take the top 10 alliances and throw them in the maps together and, let all us smaller players, well, you
Yeah,
can't do that
I don't like that
because
either, because you need a collaboration between alliances, guilds that are different size, so there is no issue about, yeah, but I want to be first and have the first reward. No, I want to be first. And it would also be kind of unfair if big maps and small maps would have the same reward for an effort that is totally different.
true,
But I'm
true.
thinking of something. I'm thinking about my experience as a R5. I haven't been R5 in a while, but I was doing something for rewards, For rewards, I was doing an algorithm to take as many parameters I could about what happened in the season. But at the end, I wasn't trusting the algorithm. I was still making a review by R4. And I think that's something devs could implement. Like, the algorithm is just not enough because alliances have history and are very different. And they have made this thing on WeChat that they talk with the R5, So could they have an algorithm drafting some maps and then make it review by the R5? They have contact with all R5 and they could get input just to improve matchmaking with something that is not multiple players from the same alliance but one player per alliance, the R5. So just one idea like this.
No, I mean, that's not a bad idea. I mean, and I see Kia kind of roughly said, based on,
Community
kind of like
based.
help, have our own suggestions, have our own thises and that's, I mean, I know a lot of people would want to be like, well, I want to, you can't put NNW and like TW6 on the same side, that's there's almost zero competition to that. But in terms of like more friendly maps, more fun maps, things like that, I do think that they could bring the community in a little bit more when it comes to matchmaking and even take more suggestions when it comes to matchmaking. I know we constantly shout things like, improve matchmaking, improve matchmaking. Give the devs ideas, let's speak about the ideas. Let's actually fully come up with a somewhat of a plan. Us as the community, we can make a difference. I'll never forget a year or two ago when that spending ban happened. A massive amount of the game actually went on that spending ban, and the devs noticed. Their stocks started crashing, their income started going down, their ranking within the most grossing mobile games started dropping dramatically,
Yeah,
and they
they were
responded.
before, so exact number before this spending ban on the mobile game revenue, they were first in China and third in USA, and after that they've never gotten back up to that point. But it was huge, like first in China, third in USA for the revenue from mobile game. That's crazy revenue.
It
And
is. No, I
they got
fully
down
agree.
to something like 20 in USA, and since then they kept going down and they never got back up.
And with how much they keep releasing, I mean, I don't really know how the future of LSS is really looking with that, because like we said earlier, a lot of the big players are just starting to quit because they understand what it's taking to keep up being a big player, more time, way more money. And at the end of the day, is it really worth it when, a lot of the seasons, it's generally the same thing, and like poor TW6, they're so gosh darn powerful that last season, not this one right here, but last season, they got thrown into faction and it was a surrender day one, you know, because nobody wanted to fight them. After so long spending money to not even do anything because everybody's surrendering to you, I would want to quit. I wouldn't want to stay there, especially if I'm spending that amount of money, So
Yeah.
I really think devs need to figure out something with matchmaking, whether it's new maps. I think new maps would be incredible. We're used to these maps. Just throwing something that we don't know, so our strategists are like, oh shoot, we try this and maybe new features within the map. Like I don't know.
So,
I'm just kind of talking out my brain, but
about matchmaking, Carlos is talking about something that is true. He says, my dev, before she just quit, would ask me who I want to be with each season. I'm just a farm, so if I got that, the whales must have higher. And that's 100% true. Like when I was in 8VM, I know Luffy was talking with the devs about who he wants to be matched with, who he wants as enemy, as allies every season. And R5 have this access, whether they use it or not. R5 have a direct access to the devs where they can talk about matchmaking, about who they want as allies or enemies to have a more fun season. So yes, that's a thing.
Every single season, yeah, they ask me. They're like, "Who do you want to match with? Who do you want to play against? You know, what do you suggest?" Now they do ask suggestions, and again, I can't give them a basic answer like fixed matchmaking. You know, they hear that 24/7. We need to come up with an actual plan, or at least ideas how they can fix matchmaking. Because let's be honest, you know, we've been screaming fixed matchmaking for almost since Eden started. And you know, it's gotten better in some aspects, but it's still, case in point, our map that BXM is on, still incredibly uneven. So, I don't know, I just feel like we can come together as a community and get some suggestions together to give the devs like some solid ones that can fix Eden.
Yeah, and we have to think about what features already exist in the game that could be used in that purpose. Like first, I think just relying on algorithm is not enough, and having the opinion of the players would help for matchmaking. We cannot have it like a pure vote because alliances with more active players would have the matchmaking they want, obviously. But we can use, like, you know, sometimes there's a survey that you can click in the bottom left of your screen. Maybe that could be a way where they suggest some matchmaking and we answer and they take this input to do the matchmaking. But they have to have a human intervention in the matchmaking and not making algorithm based. Or they could use like the betting feature and we could bet, like vote for a matchmaking rather than another one. And we could vote on others' matchmaking and not only ours. So it would be like a more neutral decision. That kind of features, I don't know, how can we get the community to give their opinion on the matchmaking, but it's worth it to have human intervention.
I do have, can you still hear me good?
Yes, perfect.
Okay, sorry, yeah, because a phone call came through. There is one feature I think would be another massive game changer inside of Eden. And I think I've seen many people suggest this as well. So this is definitely not an original idea for myself, but I've seen the idea and I actually liked it. If they bring missiles into Eden, you know, you have them in Total War. You know, you play old school DD, and you know, you get a base like, you know, let's say Mars. You know, and this base is unmovable, untouchable, all that. But you hit them with, I think it was called the Conquest missile, right?
Yes, that's when you tie to a base and then you can zero the base.
Exactly, you know, so giving other alliances and other people and even the small guys a chance to be able to have opportunities to move these whales that are unmovable, you know, in other terms other than that. So I don't know. I feel like having missiles inside of Eden would be such a crazy game changer, you know?
Yeah, I definitely agree.
So that's something I would honestly, personally, at least for a season to test it out in like a beta form, I think I'd like to see something like that because they've never had that in normal, like North versus South or anything, correct?
Wait, sorry, I was reading the chat and I didn't listen to you.
No, I was saying, you're fine. I said they've never had any type of missiles or anything like that in the normal Eden North versus South.
Yes, no, but there was the rallies were possible in Eden Rising, and we were rallying the strongest base, and they got pissed. So it made problem because the strongest base are like, yeah, but I spent so much, and this is so unfair. If my spending is not giving result, like I can spend as much as I want, I'm gonna get rallied, and then I'm out. So that's unfair. But with the missiles, you could limit the amount of missile. So the guild would have to be strategic about when they use that missile. It could be a guild skill, and then it's very limited. So it wouldn't like piss off the whale, feeling useless, even spending a lot. And it would be a great strategic tool.
Yeah, I think it'd be something cool they could implement. Again, I know that's not the matchmaking that we're talking about, but this is just new features that can make Eden more interesting, other than just your basic drop on the map, go for the capitals, go for the world center. You know, I mean, other strategies to do stuff like that. I would just like to see map changes. I'd like to see, you know, better updates and new updates. You know, I mean, I appreciate that they keep trying to fix the bugs that are in here, but just they have to switch something if they want to retain the players. It's my honest opinion.
Have you seen the new Doomsday Total War from Frontier States?
No, I've watched your streams that you've done, and Den has sent me some updates on it as well, but I haven't personally like dove into it to truly see. I have seen some of the new features though.
So what do you think about Total War coming back? Like, even if they don't change Eden, it would make a totally different season for one season. But I think the update make it more well-oriented than before. And before it was maybe more teamwork-oriented.
Yeah, Con, we need you in Eden. Oh. Yeah, I think we have... Okay. Well, I'll finish this up real quick. Yeah,
I think we've been talking for a really long time anyway.
Okay.
We said 30 minutes.
Yep. Okay, well, yeah, so like I said, let me leave it off with this real quick before I hop out. I'd like to see everybody start coming together, you know, what can we change? How can we get better matchmaking? How can we, you know, get improvements within the game? How can we change up the game, change up the maps? And I don't mean change it, because I don't want to see it change. This is the game we like, but improvements to the game, you know, new updates to the game, maybe different map modes, you know, I don't know, something other than your basic North versus South every single season. So I know, as she said, Total War is coming back, and unfortunately I don't have enough time to get my input on it. Maybe next time. I do got to get into the game. I'm being called. But like I said, I'd like to see everybody come together, and maybe we can start putting suggestions together and mass spamming the devs with this suggestion. So.
So let's use these feedback features in game, and we're gonna, with all due respect, we're gonna free Convickt so he can go back to never sleeping and just killing his troops in Eden. So thank you again a lot for coming in live stream with me. This is always a pleasure. And
you already know.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
until next time,
come back soon.
Joined in and tuned in, and shout out to Mel 100%, and I'll see y'all next time.
Yeah, kill them all, Con. Bye.
I'll see y'all later.
And that's it for my amazing R5. Oh, little heart in the chat. I don't know who is clicking on the little heart, but I appreciate it a lot. Because it makes heart flying on my screen. You have no idea. This is really nice. We're hitting Stronghold. Oh, like I need to hit Stronghold too? Do I need to hit Stronghold also? Oh, and I deactivated the bookmark because I'm in live stream. Oh, we are hitting a time hit. Okay, that's why we need him. 244 kilometers. Where is my... that's a nice place. Wait, no, that's not my teleport. Teleport. Okay. Now I am 60 kilometers away, and I can time it with everyone. Let's have my strongest APC with my strongest Bane Blade. Strongest Bane Blade is here. Move it here. Don't move parts. Get the strongest APC here. Okay. We need also a fighter APC. get on Mass base. Mass can manage himself. I am super strong. I'm gonna destroy them. Oh, they put timer that is too fast. Okay. So that's the time meter is the one thing that makes me miss being F4, but otherwise I don't miss it. Timer is too fast. They can't have they need at least 1 minute timer. Let's see if they do it slower this time. 4, 3, 2... Oh, 1 minute, 1 minute, okay. 51 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2... Ah! Oh no, I was too slow. I was fine. Okay. This one is 31 seconds. So I can see the marching here, so I can send at the same time. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, up, synchronized, and the last APC need to be synchronized. 24 seconds. Oh, that's quick. Yay! Well synchronized. The problem with Stronghold is all the enemy guild can reinforce. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it got through. That's too short. I know who is doing the time hit, but they are kind of... What are time hits for? So you need time hit because it's reinforced. So not everyone can go through the reinforcement, and we need the strongest player to hit right before everyone else is hitting, so the demolition of everyone count. So like we have the time hit here, and by the way, the fact I put it on stream is no problem because there is a little delay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got it right. So if we were hitting all at different time, the APC wouldn't go through, because for the reinforcement they just reinforce as fast as they can. They don't reinforce all at once, otherwise when an APC goes through, then it's empty. So we synchronize, so someone like Convickt who was here earlier with, oh, I'm too late with this APC. He's super strong, so when his APC hits, he kills all the garrison. So if he arrives like 1 second before everyone else, then all the APC arrive at that time and all the demolition goes through because we face no resistance. I could even send my T2 APC, and I will next time because that's just, I should trust him and I should send my T2 APC. Time it. No, it's too fast. Oh no, I was fine. Okay, next APC is 31 second travel. So yeah, even if they keep reinforcing, we will go through with T2. Sorry, I just got the sound up, so maybe you want to lower the sound on your device, because I got the sound up now that Convickt is gone. 1, 2, 3, 2. Mel gets louder. Yeah. Sorry. It just, I know if it gets louder, the comparison with the fan of my computer should be better. So boom, it gets through. So even the T2 APC gets through. And if we weren't sending at the same time, it would be no use for me to try sending my T2 APC. It's too short, I cannot send my shooter APC. 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom, synchronized. Next one is 24 seconds, so I have to be fast. And next APC is 11-second travel. So I can be here and check the marching time to know when to send. And because I have one more click to do, because I have damage reduction from distance. I was about to say I tried to click 1 second before and then I forgot. It's fine, that's fine. Okay, I was fine. 5, 4, 3, 2... Boom! Oh, I've lost with 2 of my APCs. Okay, next one, 31 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3. And you know something funny about time hits? All the time, every season, we hear some people being like, oh, they can see time hits somewhere. But no, they just have to watch one base and see when this base sends. Because you can see the marching time of an APC even if it's not yours. Instant recall is a must for time hits, or otherwise you just send every 2 times, but I think instant recall is a must for everything, all season. My first APC lost, this one lost, and this one managed, this one lost. Oh, I talk about it and now I'm late to send my first APC. Okay, next one, 31 seconds. And yeah, instant recall is only 9 points. 14 points if you want to spend less diamond, and only 800 diamonds by instant recall. But we should all have at least instant recall with 9 points. Oh, I don't need that anymore. Ow, my ears. It hurts. Trois, deux, un. Boom. Oh, didn't work. But my last APC passed. Sorry, just changing the sound here. Oh, I forgot to send APC. I'm way too late with this APC. 5, 4. Okay, that wasn't well timed. Sorry. I wanted to have the sound back, but it doesn't seem to be working well. Your emulator is flawless or lag for me. So the thing is with the emulator is taking a ton of resources from the computer, like really a ton. So basically, you need a good computer. It seems like it's a small game, but you need a good computer to run an emulator on the computer. So maybe you saw screenshots or picture of people, and I've done that also, who have like 16 farms on their double crazy screen. And I've done that. I've synchronized bases, so I could just click on one screen and I have all my farms set up the same. But you can't do that with an old computer, like an office computer that only serve for Word or stuff. Get rid of the flashing icons, driving my OCD mad. Which flashing icons? I'm not bothered. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, you mean on the APC, right? I'm just too much in a rush. I want to get this stronghold. I kinda missed all the targets this season because I was so busy. So it's like the one target I'm doing I'm in live, so if my F5 sees me taking a target today, it will like make up for all the time I've let my team down this season. Yeah, but it's because it wants me to upgrade the Bane Blade, and I don't want to upgrade the Bane Blade. Like, the Bane Blade is in, and see, it's flashing because it wants me to upgrade it. Right, if I click, is it enough? Oh, it's enough! Okay, you see, I got rid of it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Synchronized. I'm so good at synchronizing my NPC. See, off, getting rid of one. I don't know, I like when it's flashing everywhere. Okay, so we click on it. Ah no, I have to select something for it to stop flashing. Ah, see what you do, you make me send late with your OCD. And if we stand late, it's a problem. It's not like, yeah, but that's fine because every APCs are passing through. No, because there might be a reinforcing APC arriving right after the time limit. Because enemy is trying to calculate that too. They are watching one base and trying to send at the same time. So because they see it, if we arrive late, we usually arrive when the reinforcement already started to arrive too. Hi, Santanton or Nob. Wait, is it? Yeah. Ah, I'm late again. Francis. I have to think. My third APC has the destruction core that also gives extra speed, extra APC speed. So I have to think it, even if it's wait, what am I doing? Even if it's fighter APC, it's gonna be fast because the destruction core gives it more speed. Okay. Time it. 3, 2, 1. Boom, synchronized. Oh, I'm late. Okay, then fast fighter. I already done more than half of the stronghold. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, boom. Synchronized. Next one. Synchronized. Boom. Last APC is 11 seconds. Boom. Oh, it will be the first one to arrive. That's beautiful. Ta-da! Ooh, almost 2/3 of the durability done. Oh, wait, I opened that and... Ah, no, I'm late to send my EPC. Oh, way too late. Way too late. So because this APC is late, I should send this one a tiny bit before. Like this. Oh yeah, even this one is late. This one is on time, so I will base my calculation on this one to send this one. Ta-da! I have 2 APC well synchronized. See, that is Convickt doing that. Alright, this APC is slow. See, reinforcements were already there. It arrived only 2-3 seconds late, and reinforcements were already there, so it lost. You really need to be synchronized. Yeah, this is better synchronization. I'm still like a second late. But 2/3 of the stronghold is done. How much are we taking at each hit? Like 325. Okay, so we do around 20,000? Around 20,000. Oh, I'm too late to send that IPC. I shouldn't send again, otherwise I will just lose against reinforcement. I'll wait and send my second slowest one. Oh, there is so much wind here. Ah. Oh no! Need to recall, this one had lost. Oh, now my PCs will arrive too late. Four, three, two, synchronized. I have to recall that one. The other ones will arrive in time before it's their time to be sent. I'm glad every attack passed. Sometimes you are fighting an alliance and not every attacks are going through. So it can take really hours to get a target. At this time it's kinda okay. We go relatively fast. I have been streaming for 4 hours now. Oh wait, I have to see this timer. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I'm late. I'm late, but it's not a big late. And that's why I don't use, like, I could use fighter APC for maximum demolition or, you know, or fighter APC for maximum demolition. But I use my APC the way I fight, because I know it might arrive at the wrong time and I will still beat many of the APCs that can reinforce it, you know? So apart from my T2 APC, all the other ones are able to beat some of the enemies it could meet in the stronghold. And they have 200 durability left. So by that time, the big bases might be starting not to have enough durability. So if they had tanked some hits, it would... Ah no, I'm late! It would be fine for them not to have too much durability. Like, no, I lost what I was saying. Because it's so hard to talk and focus at the same time. But yeah, if Convickt was lacking durability, then we would be in trouble because we wouldn't be able to keep going through the reinforcement. But we have been going through every time. So because we go through every time, it will be fine. He won't be out of durability before we got the stronghold. I hope so. It probably comes down to the fact that we are fighting TKH, but ZZ7 has stopped fighting us because they got World Center and they are, you know, happy with it. Oh wait, am I? No, that's okay. So if ZZ7 try reinforce, they're probably very, very far on the map, so their APC take too long to arrive. While TKH are kind of the only one we are fighting in this area, so they are the ones that are close enough to reinforce, but they are not enough to reinforce against us. Thank you for the message, Cal. Yeah, we'll soon close. I'm just, you know, finishing this stronghold. So, you know, I can't stop putting all my attention on this game until the stronghold is taken. If I go like closing the stream or that kind of stuff, I will let down my team. They won't manage to get the stronghold without me. They will be sad and hate me. 3, 2, 1, boom. Oh, my APC is lost. They're all lost? They're all lost. But we apparently got through anyway. So yeah, while we are taking this stronghold, just want to follow up on something Convickt said earlier, that we want to invite more people, because he's supporting my live stream so much. You have no idea, like, he comes here in a call, but we also talk a lot on the phone, and he's very sportive. He has a lot of idea. I also have a lot of idea, you know, but it's been really, really nice to have someone who I can brainstorm with, you know, and we like it when he comes here, obviously. So I've been trying to invite more people to come in live stream. We had Ozma last time, and we want other people to come. And Basha has accepted, but he doesn't really have the time, so it's been hard. We will find a way sometime so he comes. That's no brainer. It will happen. It's just hard to find the time. But Bevan's also accepted. So we will have Bevans coming maybe next week. And also some players that are not necessarily like the super big players and all that, but people from the community of Last Shelter, the ones that you see in the chat all the time, to maybe have a stream with multiple players and not just one person I interview, and have a really fun conversation. Not necessarily something that gives you all the ultimate strategy to win at Last Shelter, but just, you know, enjoy the community. Wait, is it done? It's done! Woo! We made it! We made it! Okay, congratulations. We got the stronghold! It's too late. Okay, return. Whoa, it was time. I was really out of durability. I wouldn't have been able to go next round. Woo! We made it. Okay, perfect. That's a victory for the loser faction. So now we can go. Bon appetit to everyone who is going to eat right now, because here it's noon 30, so I'm gonna eat. Bon appetit, bonne journée, good night, good day, good everything. Thank you so much for being with me during this stream. I appreciate it a lot. If I get the time and motivation again, I will try to edit the live stream to take out like the little bits that were super interesting with Convickt. Not that it's not all interesting, but that shorter videos can be better to share some information, especially about what can we do about matchmaking, you know, because there are stuff where we as player can get involved to change the game. And yeah, super hungry now, so I'm going before I faint from need of Sunday pizza. Thank you all for your support. Bye!